Okay. Okay, I can't bring nicotine drugs out.
Did we
right
lose
now.
everyone that was watching now after that?
Yeah. I can't bring Wicked out right now. He's got to stay inside. So yeah. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Pop Culture Archivists. Was it 23? Mark?
Yep, 23. Yep, we're getting older.
Yeah. So yeah, we're getting older. We're past the legal age now, so we can just have coke and hookers and everything else. Yeah, I didn't.
Wherever that's legal, we're not advocating breaking the law wherever you live.
We don't.
Maybe in Vegas. Yep.
Yeah, maybe in Vegas where you can basically almost do anything, or Thailand, or someplace, Japan. Mark, fix your fucking mic.
That's retro, I think. It's coming from retro.
It is?
I get blamed for everything. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, when the noise... You know how on StreamYards there's like a grey line when there's sound coming from your mic?
Oh, the Ash did bust you on that one.
Oh, see,
yeah,
it wasn't the
clicking noise.
It wasn't the engineer then, huh?
Well, I'm technically an engineer as well, so...
Yeah. Everyone blames Scotty, right?
Fucking engineers.
Yeah, but we don't mess up franchises, though.
Yeah, that's true. We don't have some hack that used to say, hey, we're on your side, we're a geek, and then destroy franchise after franchise. And then have somebody else.
Well, yeah, like that'd be great if they were bringing back Star Trek and like we're gonna kill off Kirk, Spock, and McCoy and have a new show celebrating Star Trek. But don't worry, you're gonna love it, and it's not really sidetracking the main characters because they're dead.
Hey, everybody, we're going to bring everybody back you love. It's the show you waited 35 years for. Yay! It's the Muppets. You're like, no. And then we're going to kill them off in the first fucking episode. So.
Well, they were mostly dead, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
Yeah.
Well, I guess spoiler alert if we're talking about
there's
He-Man.
no spoiler. Okay, let's be honest.
Oh, no. That's already spoiled.
That's already spoiled, right?
Yeah, it got spoiled months ago, but he's like, oh, and Teal's not gonna hold the power sword last night. He's like, Teal's not gonna hold the power sword. I bet you won that's another lie probably too. So yeah.
Well, I was away camping, so my internet was
Mark
was
can't
low.
You don't need any eye bleach yet, though, Mark. You're okay, dude.
I did watch the first episode. But I had to say, I thought the animation was, there's like one or two good things about the animation was good, I guess. And the opening was really, the opening was cool. And like I was telling Judd last night, if that was like the last episode of He-Man, like 4 or 5 years, they did like another 100 episodes or whatever. And, that was like, he gave the ultimate sacrifice. And, but then, that, you can kind of accept that kind of like a Wrath of Khan Spock death, was a noble death. But then you end the series, you say that's the end of the series, but then they get to the throne room and Teela finds out that it's and then she's like
as a complete hissy fit.
Yeah, like she's another character, another person, and mad because everyone lied to her. It's like, well, yeah, so you got lied to, but your friend Adam and He-Man is dead. I mean,
what? He was a hero. He sacrificed himself. Yeah, what a hero.
But it's all about me. Do you?
But they lied to me.
About me. What? It's not about Adam or He-Man. Come on.
Yeah, because that's where I think it really. I was like, what the heck? And I'm like, up to that point, I'm like, obviously you don't want to see He-Man, die, but the way they had that sacrifice, I thought was good. But and then it's like, and I haven't watched any other episodes. I don't know if I want to.
No, you don't. I spoiled the show for him on purpose last night, so he didn't have to see the other episodes. I was like, Orko dies, they kill Roboto, they kill Mossman, they kill Adam He-Man twice. Teela acts like a snottish little 12-year-old bitch. She goes throughout, even at the end, they go into heaven. Adam, I'm pissed at you. He's like, I was dead. Get it through your head. I was dead. I sacrificed to save the universe. Well, you should still have told me about it. Bitch, how can I tell you I was dead? You need to slap across the fucking face. Seriously. Like that's what when I saw that part in episode 5, I was furious. And then she's like, Teela, and I will say this, Teela was honor, family, and everything else. Okay, that wasn't Tila in the original show. Okay, let's put that 70s. Get your ass in here. Then you have the link, dude. Oh wait, did I give you the link? Oh, motherfucker! I've been so fucking busy. A second. Wait. Let me go look. I'm looking in his thing on Discord. That motherfucker has it. I just looked at it. Don't. Start
Did you
your
change the
shit,
timestamp?
No. So
here's my poor guy who died a terrible death. My buddy.
Yeah.
Let's turn the webcam on.
Turn your webcam on.
Yeah, the poor.
Do you know how to work webcams and shit? Since you've been away?
I only have like 6 cameras, so yeah. So poor Mossman. I threatened to light him on fire, and Jed said he would come over here and take me out if I did. But
I told him I'd take him
poor,
out. Yeah.
Poor Mossman.
Wait, does he still smell like pine?
Yeah.
He
smells so good.
Yeah, he smells like nutsack now. So but
poor guy. Yep.
Here's the worst thing: when you had him in the case, when you had Mossman and you had Stinkor in the same case, you had to put Mossman in with Stinkor because Stinkor stunk so fucking much. Okay.
Stinky Stunker.
Yeah, and it was ridiculous, dude. So then when you would open up the collector's case, if you had Mossman and Stinkor, you would get a foul sense of like, what the hell is that?
It smelled like the missus. It smelled like the missus after drinking Guinness.
Yeah, it smelled like Sam after a week of not showering. So
Well, Mossman,
she's done. Trust me, she's done it because she see her hair bear. Does she still got the hair bear bunch hair?
Yeah, still got the hair bear, dude.
Wait, she's been able to go out for a few weeks and she still hasn't got it done?
Nope.
What? She's like, we should wait. We gotta go out and get the important shit. We gotta go get Guinness and Butterfingers and shit.
That's it. Yeah, that's what comes first. Guinness before everything.
So.
Hey, club race.
Guinness is good for you.
Hey, brother.
Ladies.
Hey.
Ladies.
Hello, lady. But
ladies.
Hello, lady. Yeah, we were just talking about the shit show, Mike. So.
Which one would that be? If you have to be more specific.
Yes.
This is 2021.
This is multiple choice.
Well, we got a whole smorgasbord of shit they're talking about today. So.
Well,
we were talking about He-Man. Okay.
Oh yeah. I was just really disgusted what's going on over there at Bowles Trek's channel today.
What happened?
Well, he's over there. He was doing live with Spacebook and Ian, and he's constantly getting spammed by scumbags. It is absolutely disgusting what's going on in that chat.
Yeah, but just a sec. Ian was over there too.
Who?
Mega Geek.
Okay, yeah. Here, let me just.
So put in a message just to try to get his channel taken down, Mike. Kind of.
Oh yeah, they're putting horrible stuff. He never streams.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He never streams, dude. He's only streamed once in the past year, and it was with us.
Right, but he only did his own stream like once. I didn't mean to bring the chat. The chat.
No. Mike,
you guys know it's really horrible what's going on over there right now.
Yeah,
it's absolutely disgusting, man.
Ballstrack is a beloved. He's one of our family. He's a brother, so he doesn't deserve that. Okay, he's part of the family, as you would say. No, I don't do that to a part of the family. It's just a bunch of people. They're petty people. So,
Jody bots.
Here's the thing. Yeah. Jody. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So was it after he went live after the supposed press conference where they were going to talk about 13? So
no, he only did on that for a few minutes. He's still on. I think they're talking Loki. They're reviewing Loki, but they touched on that Jody panel as Gary did, for a few minutes. Didn't matter. They came in there with all their horrible stuff. Now, I guess with Renson, you can't get that out of there fast enough. With the mods,
Yeah. Well, we have an army of mods in the channel, right? So
you got to just keep blocking people, I guess. But then just get new robots or whatever, and they just pop
just
in
nonstop, saying horrible things that would get any of us our channels taken down.
Yeah.
I mean, horrible things.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that down. I just thought I would.
No, it's good to know.
Cool. We have a brother under attack, so
yeah, I think we're gonna just do a free from for the FIFA.
We gotta love Bolstrek's a great dude.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Bolstrek is a good brother. So I want to say this, and we do have Mark. You did put him in the link down below, right?
Yeah, he's in there. Yep.
Okay, if you guys, if anybody has not subscribed to Bolstrek, please go subscribe and give him some love. I know some of you may not have. I know some of you have, but if you can you please go subscribe to him? Hit that little link down below where we have all our friends, family, and all our people down there, and hit that subscribe button for him. Okay, please. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I didn't mean to change the topic.
Oh, no.
Brother under attack.
Yeah. You know.
A brother under assault.
Runner down, as you would say with Gary. So
that's right, buddy. And he's a good. He never streams. And now he's never going to want to stream again after this.
No. Like he waited a year to stream again, and the fucking Jody bot started it again.
You can hear. I mean, fortunately, Ian and Dan are helping him there, but you can hear it in his voice. He's really upset. I don't blame him. It's absolutely disgusting, man. Anyway, go ahead.
So, but it's I knew there was. That's the reason why I was just like, I'm not even going to bother. Because I know if you saw what I made a comment on Gary's thing last night. I was like, what pile of shit or something when he said 10 o'clock, I was like, what pile of shit are they gonna, push on us this time? So
boy, it looks bad.
Thank you, Mark. Yeah, if you can Mark just put the link in the chat if you guys can go over there, subscribe, so or later on, whenever you can, just subscribe and give support to our brother in arms over there. So, Mark,
so
did you
loved He-Man? Is what you're saying, Ted?
Oh, did you see all my tweets, dude?
Yeah, I did.
He was giving running commentary.
I was giving live commentary. I was walking through there, and I was just like, you know what okay, Mike, you may see this in Red Shirt. Anybody, have you ever seen the original 90s Batman animated series?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Red Shirt, I know you have, right?
Oh, I have. Yeah, I have.
I know.
What?
I don't. Retro, you don't count. We already know you have. Mark, I know you've seen it. And Mike, I know you've seen it. Red Shirt, have you? Oh, shut up. Hey, Richard, have you?
Have I what?
Watched the original 90s Batman animated series?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so
you're fired.
Yeah. We're gonna have to give you some homework. So.
Homework. Yeah, there we go.
But for the three of us that are in here, including me. Okay, if you go on one of my posts, it was like Joker and Batman and Bloody He-Man. They didn't even change their fucking voices. Kevin Conroy was fucking Merman, and he was like, "Hey, I'm Merman in the Batman voice. I'll get you, He-Man." Fuck off! Seriously, no. You didn't. You phoned it in. Like, Mike, what do you like? I want to hear this because I know you'll have an opinion on it.
Oh, He-Man, you mean?
Oh yeah. Well, when Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill were doing their Joker and Batman.
Oh God, it was brilliant. My God, it was.
Shut up.
Pray tell, is that sarcasm, mate? Yeah?
No, I thought you were. Wait a minute. I thought you were talking about. No, seriously. I got my. I thought you were talking about Batman animated series. I love them on that.
Okay.
You didn't like Kevin Conroy and
No, I'm talking about He-Man on Masters of the Universe.
You have Kevin Conroy on there?
Yeah, dude, he was Merman. You couldn't tell.
Oh, I watched the first one and couldn't watch anymore.
I think I'm one of the few people in our circle of friends on YouTube that actually fucking powered through all 5 episodes.
I apologize. I really did think you were talking about I did not know he did a voice. Okay,
he
I'm
was
sorry.
Merman and the
Oh my God.
he was Merman and he did the Batman voice as Verman.
Well,
and if you go on one of my posts, Mark, can you pull up or Retro or Mark? Can you go
Hamill
get
was
my
just
post?
Hamill was just doing the Joker like he always does.
Yeah, can you Mark? Can you pull up my posts, please?
I'll try to find it. Yep.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not a He-Man fan, but I feel horrible for He-Man fans today.
Dude, it's like fucking Doctor Who all over again, dude.
I am the bestest ever.
Yeah, your hair looks too feminine in that picture. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, her hair looked good in that.
You look too much
And
like
you're a redhead.
Yeah.
That's it. Dude, go.
You can say shut up to me.
Hey, Ashley Crusher.
Ashley
She's
Crusher.
the one few redhead that got saved, you know. Look, it's Ashley Crusher right there, everybody.
Ed, it's your show. You have to be the first to say, "Shut up, Ashley."
Shut up, Ashley. Yeah, it's just You're like, hey, redhead. We don't like redheads, so Tila's still a redhead. So, Debug just said, let me put this up on there.
That's not even half of the bad stuff that they were saying. Marc D.
Yeah,
can't say half of it.
Yeah, that was just one that just flew by, and it flew by like.
Oh God, you should have saw something.
Like a whole stream.
That's in a private chat.
No.
Jesus.
Yeah, he put. That's just a basic example. That's not even the quarter of what they were saying. The horrible stuff they were.
Oh, were they? Oh, wait. Were they doing what they did on the first stream when Noel? We were talking about Noel, and we had everybody over here. And then
that was a picnic compared to this. I've never seen anything like this.
Oh, dude, and here's my thing, and I will say this. Y'all need to stop bothering Noel, bothering all these people that have put their heart, sweat, and tears, everything that they love for this franchise. You need to stop bothering Noel. You need to stop bothering Ballstreck. You need to start bothering all these other people because
there it is again.
Just,
I'm looking at it again. This is absolutely disgusting. I mean, how did they get away with this? There's no way to ban these idiots permanently.
Here's the thing. You all need to stop bothering Noel. He's over at Target. Hey, can somebody put the TARDIS zone link?
Well, Noel's in there. He and the leader actually modding for him, but
Okay, yeah. Somebody put the TARDIS zone link in for Noel.
Yeah, we'll do
because
that.
Noel, even though we've had past differences, I still love Noel. Noel's a good person because he absolutely loves Doctor Who. Okay,
sure.
He truly loves Doctor Who. Like I said, even though we may have differences,
they give Noel and Lee stick all the time. It's just not on.
And especially Problem because Problem's a good dude too.
Yeah.
You know, they
Absolutely.
truly do love Doctor Who. Okay. Yeah, we may all have differences, but I still love them all because they're part of the Who family, part of the fandom that we all love. Okay, so
this has got to be disheartening for Ballstreck, though. I mean, it's really he's not happy.
He's not gonna. I'm telling you because I was talking to him. He's not gonna stream again, dude. He's done.
No, he's not. He's done. I mean,
he's done. Because I already talked to him. He said, "I'm gonna become a part-time streamer, and then this is just."
Yeah, he doesn't even like doing full-time YouTube anymore. He'll do a video occasionally. He's a great YouTuber. I mean, he's like, his videos are amazing. Great dude, nice as you can be, but no, he has an opinion, and that's bad.
So, thank you, Richard. We got one of the top modrotics here to help us. So
Yes.
So if you guys, I know some of you have it. If you guys can go and subscribe to Noel too, please, because. He's a true brother that loves
If you're a Doctor Who fan, you love Doctor Who content, please sub to Noel's channel.
Yeah, Noel is a good dude. Yeah,
definitely.
So he loves Doctor Who, and he loves it with his heart so much that he's put up with shit years for constantly.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So.
Yes, indeed, that's right, man.
Yeah. So so.
We're all in this together, buddies.
Yeah, we're all in this together. Like I said,
we're all in this together.
Oh, that's one of my favorite musicals.
But yeah,
I don't know. High School Musical is better than Wesley Crusher.
Actually, it's better than He-Man.
It's better than Wesley Crusher. What about Ashley Crusher?
It's better than Tila and the Masters of the Universe.
And that's pretty bad. Hey, by the way, Mark, have you been keeping score of how many times Wesley saved the ship? We're only
I think he's saved the
16
ship.
episodes in now.
I think he saved the ship 18 times because maybe some episodes he saved it multiple times, right?
Hey, Mark,
Okay.
We'll have to do it. I'll have to do one of my lists. I'll have to do a list.
I don't think the bot was working. That was the one thing I was trying to get us to work. Can you get the bot to work in here?
It did say
Stream Elements.
It did say towards the start of the Stream Elements bot is running.
Let's see.
It hasn't popped up since.
I don't have.
Yeah, it's bot's running. Yeah, I'll check it, but it says it's running. Yep.
Okay. Why is it that?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Oh, it said it's wrong. I'll double check it. Yeah, but you got to watch out for androids gone bad. We were watching the episode with Laura last night, so.
You need. Well, you have Ashley here to save the day, so you're.
Ashley has saved the day. Yeah,
that's right.
Watch out for them Stepford Wise.
I'm surprised Ashley didn't put Laura back together again. Yeah.
Yes.
I know. Here, just a second. Let me put. I didn't even post the stream out. Y'all talk amongst yourselves while I do this.
Oh, let me. I'll spread the word also. Let's see.
Okay, thank you guys. I forgot. I've been so big. We had a power outage for like 5 minutes because it's been raining three to 4 days straight.
Oh man, yeah, a lot of rain lately. Let's see here.
But it's always a good idea to let a super powerful robot you're really not sure about roam the ship and give access to all the tech documents. Let them sit down at the helm. Yeah,
you got Wesley there. What do you have to worry about?
It's going to be okay.
Wesley's there, so you're fine.
Well, you're good because Wesley's there, guys. Hey, he's going to save the day like always, and then fuck off later on, and
Well, that episode did give us "Shut Up, Wesley," though. That's where it started.
Yeah.
Did that happen multiple? Did that happen? Was that the only time that happened in the series, or is that?
I don't know, but they say it 3 times on the bridge right there.
Yeah, and his mom says it too. Yeah. And then he's got that horrible uniform too. It's like, why don't they just give him a regular Starfleet uniform?
Oh my god.
He's got the little hey. You haven't graduated to Starfleet little kindergartner outfit on, so.
Yeah.
Even though he's on the main starship in the fleet,
He still had the uniform with training wheels on it.
Yeah, he's got the training wheels uniform, yeah.
So when people made fun of Wesley or the show back then, were they considered? Were they considered toxic? Were considered toxic fans back then?
No, hell no. Everybody hated him.
Nobody liked Wesley. Okay. I will say this. Okay, and I will say this. When I was kicking it, and I said this, and I've been saying this for the past. When I was kicking it with Kevin in '96, do you know who was beside us?
Will Wheaton.
It was Will Wheaton was beside us on the booth beside us.
I bet he's a bit of a wanker.
He is a wanker.
Right. Well,
he's a wanker in true life, okay? And he was giving me dirty looks the whole time because I wasn't doing all he thought his shit didn't stink. Every time I would look over there and I was say, hey dude, what's up? And he looked at me and turned his nose up and looked the other way. I was like,
you know something. I'm not going to defend him or anything because he's a wanker. If you if you played Wesley Crusher, and then everybody and you're a kid, right? And then everyone hates your character and treats you like you're the character. I don't know who wouldn't grow up to be a wanker at that point. I gotta admit that for him because he was probably raised by idiot adults and he was treated like crap by a lot of people who didn't even know him personally. They were blaming him for the character. He was just an actor paid to do what he did. You know what? I can't stand him, but I'm almost giving him a little bit of a slap for being a wanker. Bit of a pass for that. I mean, everyone hated him.
Yeah.
Well, his character, but here's the thing: he was totally like that. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I think he was made that way. I mean, everyone was picking on him and stuff. Only Roddenberry defended him, and it was a self-insert by Roddenberry in the first place.
I remember that.
Right, he's named after Roddenberry. Roddenberry put himself in there. I'm like, dude, Will Robinson was really smart, and he was the focus of Lost in Space with Billy Mummy. But it's because it was a kid's show mostly, and it was mostly about him. And yet, still, as a kid, I loved John Robinson more in The Robot. I loved Will, but even Will,
he doesn't love Robbie the Robot.
Well, not Rob before Robbie. This was I'm talking after Robbie. This is the B5 robot from Lost in Space.
Yeah.
Robin was on one episode though, but but as a kid, that was fine, for Will Robinson, and he was still cool though. He was, unlike Wesley, Will Robinson was cool.
Yeah, he's
Wesley's not cool.
and
he's
anyone
not-
who's seen the movie Stand By Me, I mean, he's a fantastic actor in Stand
Yeah.
By
he
Me.
is.
Yeah.
He was good in that.
So you can't blame an actor for the character, but yeah, later on he's become a
He was
Sure.
treated like it was his fault by a lot of people.
yeah,
I mean,
it's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He shouldn't have been bullied or can't
yeah.
blame it's the writer's fault, not his fault.
Yeah,
he was
guys,
mad.
I was just a kid. Leave me alone.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up,
Wesley.
Shut up, Ashley.
Because a
It's
character,
Thursday, you can't even get my name right. Oh my god.
I mean, the character could have been written really well too. I mean, if they'd done, not made him, like a Mikey Spock, who's a copy of Wesley, basically fixing everything. So, could have been written the right, right way. Kid learning, or made him like, a kid just out of Starfleet, just starting out, and not, the doctor's son, and all those ties, just like a up and coming character. That would have been kind of interesting to see that.
Right.
See that journey.
Yeah.
Could he have been smart and maybe say the ship like the one time, and then for the rest of the time he's just there as a character, and you're like, okay, he's pretty smart. We'll treat him like this genius kid. But
Yeah.
we're like 3 weeks into this, 4 episodes a week. So, and he saved the ship 90 some odd % of the time. I can't. There like 2 episodes he didn't save the ship so far. First season. And
Yeah, it was
DC Fontana went around the cons talking about, quote, the Wesley problem with fans. So,
Yep. We fixed the
Yeah,
holodeck last night, right? And when the episode we're watching The Big Goodbye.
and the big goodbye fixed the holodeck.
Yeah, blaming an actor for the character would be the equivalent of blaming Peter Capaldi for his second season as Doctor Who.
Or
No,
any of
Because
the
it wasn't
writers,
Peter
yeah.
Capaldi's
Yeah.
fault; it was the writing.
No, or any of his seasons, because
Yep.
he was always badly written in that show, but he's a great
Yeah.
actor. Yeah,
Oh
you're
yeah,
right. Capaldi's fantastic, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's the big travesty of that. He never got a chance to play that character right.
no, he didn't.
Oh, dude, it depressed me because dude, when I found out, like, Capaldi, because he didn't come over to the States that much, but there was one where he came to and nobody knew he was really, but I knew who he was, and I got to meet him for like just 1 minute because I knew he was a huge doctor. This is like 90s or something. And it was like a random con that I went to, and he was there, and I was like, "Why are you here?" He goes, "Oh, some friends are here of mine, so I came over to meet him, and I'm fucking off at the end of the day." I was like, "Oh, cool." And he goes, "Wow, you got that?" I was like, "Dude, I have British friends, I have British family." And he's like, "That's bloody awesome!" And I was like, "Yeah, I know." And I was like, "Dude, I love you. You're freaking awesome." Yeah, you're
What
a good actor.
What was he in back then? I
He
can't
was
remember
in-
anything.
I think it was In the Thick.
That wasn't
where
that
he
like
was-
in the 2000s, though?
Oh yeah, it was. I don't remember. He was in something that I saw and I loved. But
He's
later,
been an actor for a while.
Yeah, he's been an actor. But if you go and see, he was in like a really cool show that I saw. But I just
Could be. I don't remember that. But wasn't he also in a band? He was in a band with
he was in a
Colin
band. That's
Ferguson.
the reason why. Yeah, he was in a band and he did all this really cool things. But then
Yeah.
I like through the Doctor Who grapevine, I found out, and then and even when he was in the show with was it Tennant when he played in the Vesuvius episode?
Yeah,
Fires of
Pompeii.
Vesuvius.
The
Fires of
Torchwood.
Pompeii, yes.
He was also in
Fires of
Torchwood as
Pompeii.
well.
He was in
Yeah.
Torchwood, which is why I
Yeah.
was looking forward to him as the Doctor, because he played
Yeah.
one hell of a dark character.
Children of
Yeah.
the Earth. Yeah, you know what his
Yeah.
name was on that show?
So that was
No.
It wasn't when I was at Comic Con in San Diego. It was another thing that I went over to in LA. So it was just some other convention there, and he said his friend was there and everything, and I got to talk to him for a minute, and I saw him in Doctor Who. So this was during. It had to be because I saw him in the mountains of Vesuvius, and then I don't think he was in Torchwood yet. I don't think Torchwood was out yet. I'm not sure. This was like 20 years back, dude. So like, but
It was like 2006.
yeah,
Or
so I was like,
Fires of Pompeii was 2007, wasn't it?
2008.
oh yeah, so okay.
Yeah.
So I was like, and I was just like, dude, and I went up to him, I was like, bro, you would make a good doctor. He goes, you want to know a secret? I've always wanted to be the doctor. And I
he
was
was-
Yeah, he
like,
thought he was too old.
And by the power of Wikipedia, I'm not that smart, but he's on Torchwood in 2009. John.
Okay,
Frobisher.
yeah. So it wasn't around that time. Yeah, but he was just there for somebody who was on the one of the panels at the convention. And
well, the name,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So,
well, the name John Frobisher, that character was, you know what they took that name from?
It rings a bell, but I don't remember.
Remember Frobisher, the penguin-shaped
ship with the
Sixth Doctor comic book?
Yeah.
Comic series, I mean.
Clobbering Times has an awesome memory, as per usual. Yep.
No, I don't.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
It was a Whiffadil or something. It's like a shape-changing alien that walked around.
I just posted it. Yep. Shape-shifting companion of the 6th and 7th Doctors.
Frobisher.
I love Frobisher.
Hey, Cockney, what's up, brother? I just saw. I want to say some hi to some people in chat in just a second.
Go for it.
Because I didn't get to do that when we came on because we just got into it. Okay, so Apollo's minion. Hello, welcome, brother Debug. Where's the Kip? What's up, hell, Kip? Sorry, I didn't get to do this because we put a Parrot Head. What's up, brother? Galago 13. What's up, brother? Deception King, Kaylee. I still call him Cockney, and he knows that. So, hey, Cockney, what's up, brother?
Hey, Cockney.
Free Range Human. Let me see. Yeah, so everybody that's out there, thank you for coming to the stream. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be rude. We were just all talking. You know how this goes. Sometimes you've seen it on Friday Night Tights. It just flows freely, and sometimes it's just, hey, anybody want to talk? Like, so. But everybody, thank you for coming. I appreciate you guys coming today. Yeah, go on what you were saying, Mike. So.
I don't know. I would say anything.
Okay. Good, it was just, and he's like I said, he's like, you want to know a secret? And I was like, yeah. He comes over. He goes, I've always wanted to be the doctor. And then he goes, I was like, that's cool. I think you would make a great doctor because I saw you. He goes, well, you never know. And I was like, yeah, I hope you, and walked off. And, it was just like a thing because I just happened to be going into the bathroom and he was in the back of the room too, to the side. And the thing that shocked me the most, nobody was going up to him. Nobody, even though he was in Doctor Who at that time in the what was the Fires of Pompeii?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Nobody was going up to him. And I was shocked. And I was like, you know me. I'm like, if I see somebody and they're going up there, I'm one of the free people that like, people like, well, like, that's how I met a ton of people. Like, dude, he's going right. I was like, yeah, Jay's always done that. He has some balls.
He wasn't the popular with American fans of Doctor Who because they didn't know him.
Yeah,
because I only knew him because I'd seen Torchwood.
Yeah, and then so I was like going up. He goes, "Oh, you know what I'm saying?" And he goes, "Well, thank you." And we had like a minute conversation. He goes, "Well, I just came to see my friend. He's gonna be getting off the stage. I gotta go. I'll see you later." And he goes, and I was like, "I hope you be Doctor Who." And he's like, "Well, you never know." And that's the last I ever got to see of him. So this is like with the random occurrence when I got to meet one of the doctors when I was in LA when I was at the comic book shop down there. When I took a vacation down there, and that was, so I got to actually meet him before he was even the doctor, and I was shocked. Like Richard said, nobody knew who he was. Cool. Over here in the U.S., even though he was in Doctor Who, like for one episode, and then was in later in Torchwood, and then became the Doctor. But I agree with that. He shouldn't. Like that's the thing that hurts me the most, and Retro agrees with this. I don't know if anybody else would agree with this. Capaldi was the closest we were ever going to get to a classic Doctor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Closest.
Yeah.
Yeah, agree 100%.
Yeah, and then I just hate the way Moffat wrote him. You still have to have something likable about him, and they wrote him. Look, Malcolm Tucker's hilarious on him.
He is. He's bloody hilarious.
But I didn't think the Doctor needed to be like that or like House or whatever. Wanted him to, he could be acerbic and be smart aleck and all that kind of stuff. But I thought he kind of still should have had some kind of that nudge, wink in the eye friendliness that all the Doctors have. And
magic.
He was so nasty on the show, and it was not his fault. It was the way it was written, and the stories didn't help.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
And then the Clara stuff, you know.
Oh, dude, the Clara. We went from
And Bill.
Amy. We went from Amy to Clara, and it was just like.
I didn't mind her too much. I didn't mind her too much with Smith, but after that,
yeah.
Well, yes, they increased her role too much.
Yeah,
not
the actress, lovely woman. But,
Jenna Coleman. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
And that first, I've said it before, but that first episode she was on, she's not really playing Claire, but when she finds out she's a dialect, that I thought that was
that was great.
That was a cool intro episode, but then that was really never, her character was never that way again. So
she was great. The Snowman, though, that one didn't kill her.
Yeah,
that version of her was pretty good.
Yep.
That would have been more interesting.
Say when she was the lone Dalek, Jenna Coleman was pretty good when she was the Dalek. She didn't know she was a Dalek the whole time.
Yeah,
that was a really good episode.
Oh yeah, Asylum of the Daleks. She's a terrific actress and a lovely, beautiful girl. It's just, it's the writing, always the writing. It's always the writing.
So it's just, and it's just, it frustrates me to no bloody end.
Yeah.
It's just, and then once again, like here's the thing, and I'll see this transitions back into He-Man again because it fits in well. Okay, anybody that's seen the first episode, what happens the first 2 minutes of the show? They show all the classic stuff from the toy line and the posters and everything, and you're like, yes, this is what we want to see.
That Joe Justo art was beautiful. That they showed in the beginning. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah. And I have some of those posters. They're like, I got to show you. I have some.
Joe Justo is a great artist.
Yeah, I have some of the original posters that came out. Because, like I said, I've been a He-Man fan since '83. The toys came out before '83, but in '83 the cartoon came out. So it was just, it's frustrating. Because you see, I will see what Gary says, and I think Red Shirt and everybody else on the panel agree, except for Ash, because Ash wasn't around. We love Ash, so. But it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like they destroyed Doctor Who, Star Trek, Star Wars, DC, Marvel, and now they're like, hey, here's He-Man. You guys don't have He-Man no more. Oh, we're going to fuck up Lord of the Rings is next, and then, hey, whatever else we can find along the way.
So we're getting a new Star Trek series again, right? There's no hope for that,
Oh joy, oh bliss, oh rapture.
Captain Pike.
Oh God, no.
Well, he was as an actor. He was good on the show. Like we said, a lot of these actors are, it's just what the material they're given. But I was watching season 3 of Discovery.
Why?
Because I have to. Yeah.
No, you don't.
With the misses,
I got to be able to. I like watching it so I can talk about it. But it was, oh my God, I kept waiting for it to get. Got to have a couple good moments or something that makes coherent sense behind a child that can destroy dilithium across the universe, and then they forget. Then they forget they had a character on in the second season that could fuse dilithium and make dilithium whole again, and they also forget that other starships don't use dilithium to travel at warp speed. It's like, basic stuff. There's always nitpicky stuff. Like last night, the episode with Data Lore ended where he said. Isn't it? He uses a contraction at the end, so you don't know if the writers are doing that as a joke or they were sloppy. But there's, silly stuff you can, no prize it, in the Marvel tradition.
Oh
but
God,
But there's other basic things where it's, just like basic to the show and laws you can't violate. You got to be consistent. It's like, how could you, be so bad? It's like they've got a message they want to put out and they're just writing around that message.
Right.
Like the Jodie, the plastics episode in Doctor Who with that horrible speech at the end of the episode.
Oh God,
yelling
that was awful, man.
Yelling at the audience.
It's so bad. Yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, look, there's certain things. Certain things have to make even internal sense to your. Look, Next Generation, that first season, they screwed. Stuff around a lot. Where they don't explain anything and something really ridiculous happens and they give you no explanation. So it's not like it wasn't even done by real Trek sometimes, but for the most part, it was still real Trek.
Yeah.
You know, that episode Haven, we're supposed those two people. How do those two people connect each other over light years away mentally and know each other, what each other look like and stuff?
Yeah.
Control each other, and they never explain. When you're watching that dumb episode, you're going, "Okay, that'll be interesting to see how they explain that."
Cosmic Facebook, right? I mean, yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yes, they don't explain it.
Yeah, and it wasn't like they were Vulcan or a telepathic.
No, not
creature,
he wasn't a Betazoid like what's
Yeah.
his name?
That's actually the biggest indictment, because one thing I do remember is that Star Trek's science was some of the best.
Yes.
The stories maybe weren't always great, but the science was there. They had rational explanations for everything going on, and I'll contrast that with Space 1999, which had crap science but good stories. But you know, the moon is blown out of orbit, but it didn't destroy anything on it.
And then it flies at warp speed to the galaxy, apparently.
But that's unforgivable, because the science, the Star Trek was supposed to be grounded in something that made sense technologically, and
at least
to abandon that is you know, now you're writing fantasy.
Space 99 was almost like it was a horror show with a science fiction setting. It always had spooky stuff on it, but you're right. Star Trek at its best, at least is science, not so much accurate, but at least it keeps things more. I mean, they had scientific consultants. They said, "Can you at least buy into this theory we're doing?" And they would tell them, "Yeah," or if they go, "That, not so much." You know, they didn't always listen to them apparently, and they don't have that at all on STD.
I absolutely love Space 99, and I used to watch it, and even now. And again, as a kid, you'd watch it, and you'd still be pondering, trying to work out what actually happened at the end of the episode. You still didn't get it. You still didn't get it what happened. Even all those years later, you still go, "How the hell did that happen?" I still don't get it. But it's good. It's good fun. It's just enjoyable. It's a great series. It's one of my all-time favorites, along with Star Trek and Blake 7. So
excellent.
Give it a call out, definitely.
Well, one episode of Space 99 is famous, Dragon's Domain, and I watched that as I was a kid when I was probably 10 or 12 or whatever. And then there's today you watch it, the effects are a little hokey, but it scared the crap out of me knowing just a quick recap of the episode. There's basically a space dragon or a space monster that eats people and chews them out and spits out a burned carcass about 30 seconds later of what's the leftovers of the bones. So I remember watching that with my sister as a kid, and it just terrified the crap out of me. And then one of the scenes, the guy, he's got to go in the escape module on the Eagle. So he's to escape the monster that's on the Eagle. He jettisons in, the capsule, and you're just picturing this guy, drifting in space, nowhere to go. Or of course he finally gets, he's lucky he gets picked up. It was just, that episode scared the crap out of me as a kid. I mean, oh my God, it was just so scary. And today, I guess with my guys my kids are jaded with the special effects. I think most people, because you're using your imagination more, and it was like how terrifying the scene was, and you're out in space, and you're there's no one to come, there's no Starfleet to come help you. You're out on your own, and it just you're using part of your mind to picture how scary that could be. And that episode always that always still freaked me. I didn't sleep for like a week after that.
I will bring up the point you just said, Mark, that a lot of kids and younger people now, they are jaded, and I've said the same thing about Star Trek. I mean, Doctor Who. Was it Redshirt? You were the one that said it, that you didn't like classic because it was too weird and stuff. Not Redshirt, but I think somebody else said it too. They said they didn't like classic Who because it looks too cheesy. They just don't like it.
I'm on the record for that. Yes, that's I tried. I mean, I loved Peter Davison in All Creatures Great and Small, so I went and looked up one of Peter Davison's Doctor Who episodes on YouTube, and I was like, I've seen better home movies. The camera was always in one place, and it was shooting people wandering around this underground set, and I'm like, characters
and stories.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't. I just can't. I can't get into it. I liked some of Tom Baker's episodes because I remember seeing them at the time. But you have to keep in mind, back in the 70s, Doctor Who was a punchline for bad effects. If you wanted to compare some stupid special effect, the nadir of special effects was Doctor Who. That was the worst production that was on television. I mean, it made the cardboard planet scenes in Star Trek from 10 years before look good.
They had a 10 times bigger budget on Star Trek than they did even in Doctor Who. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it's just that was the it didn't or the other one. One of my favorites from back in the day, and around that time I was watching around that time was The Prisoner, Patrick McGowan's piece.
Oh yeah,
and that, you know, they lucked out in that they found the resort, Port Merion, and they made that the village, and that was just so surreal all by itself. It's an Italian seaside village in Wales, and so they didn't have to spend money making sets. It was there.
I want to say, everybody, welcome Taylor to the stream. It's his first time on the stream.
Hail, sir.
Hey, Taylor.
Hail, Taylor.
He's one of our cohorts over at the Cotton Connection, and so I wanted to bring him on. I talked to him last night, and he's like, yeah, because we were on with Shellback last night. We were trying to help Shellback fix his stuff, so do his monetize. Well, he's not monetized, but he set up a stream with the thing. He set up a stream elements, and we were trying to get Shell and somebody, you know, he got some donations and stuff last night, so we were trying to help Shell. And Taylor was there with us, so and I struck up a conversation. I was like, dude, you want to come on tomorrow? He's like, okay. So yeah, welcome Taylor to the gang now, guys. So
Welcome, dude.
Welcome, Taylor.
Hey guys, yeah, man, this is great. It's awesome so far. Sorry I couldn't get any more into Doctor Who stuff though. I was listening about it, but I haven't really watched Doctor Who, so I wouldn't know.
yeah.
Well, we can start with some maybe with was it 2009? The new series maybe is a little bit easier for people.
2005.
To 5, thank you. Yep.
2005.
Get into the first season with it was a really great intro, reboot of the reboot. It's one of the few reboots that
it's not a reboot.
But it's actually a continuation. Yeah, you're right.
It's not me. The producer of the show said it himself.
Yeah, continuation. Yeah.
Well, not a reboot like or a continuation like Masters of the Universe was supposed to be.
That's a reboot. That's a reboot.
I'm gonna fucking hammer that shit home every single. I'm like Jeremy now, dude. Like, I am fucking gonna nail his ass to the wall. Oh, and then last night, I didn't do this. I wasn't gonna do this. I didn't lie to you. Oh, and Clownfish, fuck off. You were abusing Clownfish TV for about a year or two. Seriously, dude. Just shut your fucking mouth. And then he had the gall to bring that dude that was voicing Oracle on last night onto his stream. And then he was mouthing off about Clownfish, fucking ripping into the fans, saying they weren't real fans and they were review bombing all this other bullshit, saying that Netflix doesn't fucking care as long as they get the money. Thank you, Kevin, for telling us that Netflix doesn't fucking care, too. By the way, telling us that all this shit that he shouldn't just like, blah, 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 that probably will get him blacklisted. If
He-Man wasn't sidelined. He was just he was dead, as Kevin Smith explained it. So, he didn't sideline the character; he just killed him.
Yeah.
It's like, go follow that logic, Yeah, we're bringing Star Trek back, and we're gonna kill Kirk, but we didn't really sideline his character. We just
we
killed
didn't
him.
sideline Skeletor because they weren't fucking around for 3 episodes, and all of a sudden, fucking Adam pops up in episode 5, and then tries to turn into He-Man. Fucking gets stabbed through the back from Skeletor that's been hiding in fucking Evil Lynn's fucking wand the whole time. You couldn't think of anything better than that, guys? Come on! Like seriously. Oh, and here's my brother Shell that was on the thing last night with us. Hey,
Language.
Shell, what's up, brother?
Dude,
Language.
I
Welcome, Shellback.
What about a
Hail
show?
Shellback.
Jet's gonna have an aneurysm. Just hang on
Oh
a
yeah.
second.
Oh, hey, if Six was in here, she's like that. When I went off the other night about the sun, she's like, "Hey, that's kind of hot. I haven't heard him talk like that before." So you know. So,
Angry.
no, look at D-Bug. How do you really feel, Jed? Well, I feel
He's
that,
hungry.
yeah. No, I'm
Someone
not.
get him a
Like,
sandwich.
I feel that Hollywood's a bunch of fucking scumbags who know their asshole from a hole in the ground. So you know.
Ashley, get down to the replicators straight away, dude.
On it, mate.
Dude,
Oh shit, the replicators are broken. Let me just fix that and save the day.
Okay, dude.
Oh,
Come on.
Thank you, Ashley.
Fuck off, Ashley.
Yeah. Dude,
Was
have
Captain
a-
Spock said they retired He-Man. Yeah, they retired him.
Yes.
Yeah, send him away. Yep.
Jed,
Yeah.
have a Snickers, dude.
You know, brother, you know, like Shellback's been around, like not going off on shit. Like he's like, dude, like once they get that thing going, it's just like, yeah.
You need Islington girl. You need Islington girl in to make it a sandwich, mate. That's what you need.
Oh yeah, where is she? I haven't
Where
like a
is she?
sandwich that I could come to. Her sandwiches are awesome, by the
Dude.
way. Isn't it? Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Islington Girl, she's on the Thursday night throwdown when we're over there. She comes into Foul Balls. She comes into some of the other channels. Islington Girl, and I'm gonna say Six too, are two awesome women of the fandom. That are super awesome women, and we also have other people around here. I'm not singling just two of them out. We have other awesome women around the fandom that are actually real people that actually care about things, not just Twitch slots or anything else like that. So
Hey, Jed, when you get going, sometimes I often wonder if, because I mean, you're always behind the avatar, so I just kind of have to picture like Jeff Dunham has his hand up your back, because you're like I kill you.
I don't know. He sounds more like Peanut to me.
Yeah.
Silence! I kill you.
Actually, that would be good voice for a Saturday night for Con Connection if we do one of those. I've been trying out new stuff for it, but we got like 2 weeks because, Jolly has pissed off from Snow. Jolly fucked off and took a trip. So everybody, if you see Jolly, tell Jolly to get the fuck back home so we can do Con Connection. Okay? Yeah.
Well, I always try to trigger Jed so I get him to say "Oh f off." I love your "Oh f off." Yep. Like here, I'll try now. Here, let's see if this works. Yeah, let's see. Star Trek Prodigy first look. Would you like to watch the trailer?
Oh boy.
So Jed, that was a cue to say "Oh f off."
But yeah.
Jed's sitting there going,
Lord Thoth.
Yeah, I said it. He's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jed's gonna be like Cartman. Screw you guys, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys. Hey, guys.
Suck my butt.
And the Star Trek Lower Decks Season 2 trailer is out now too. Wow.
Oh, you really can fuck off on that one.
There we go. I got it.
Is it?
Okay. Hey, wait. We got another brother up in here. My
Hello.
man, PJ.
Hey,
Hey.
Right, I'm
Hey,
leaving
PJ.
some dimension Star Trek Lower Decks. Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too hot. I can't handle the heat.
Oh, sweating balls here, mate. Sweating balls here.
That's why I'm dressed like something at a fucking Magnum PI.
Every time somebody says lower decks, I just see that one little clip where she's like, shields up, shields down, shields up, shields down, shields up, shields down.
Hey, PJ, how did you feel about that bullshit, non-existent Doctor Who news today?
put it this way, I think I stopped listening a couple of years ago. I just see it and I just think, really? As soon as I see the icon, I just think it's going to be bullshit anyway.
Yeah.
You would be correct. You would be correct, PJ. That's exactly what it is. You know, Ironcaster's got to call Jed. You owe Kevin Smith an apology.
Oh, Kevin needs to apologize to fucking fans and stuff sucking Hollywood's dick. That's what he needs to stop doing.
Dude.
So,
I
am not happy. Okay, I will say this. 90s Kevin Smith would have told him to go fuck off for what he's doing right now. Seriously. Okay? He'd go, 90s Kevin Smith would have said, what the fuck are you doing right now?
Yeah.
I
wonder.
I think 90s Kevin Smith would have sent G on him.
Yeah,
I have to admit.
Yeah, 90s Kevin Smith would have beat his ass. I know that because I knew the man in the 90s. He was a fucking gangster back then, man. Now he's turned into this, like, soft puddle fucking goo shell that he's like, hey, Hollywood, I'm just going to suck your teeth. Oh, stick it in my ass. It's okay. I'm just so sick of this shit. Of people that you knew they were cool at one point, but then they're like, oh, I'm going to drop the knee and suck Hollywood's dick. Fuck off. You can do that without doing that, dude. Have some fucking respect.
Yeah. The big problem is they constantly want to tell everybody how much of a geek nerd they are.
Yeah.
Sorry, you can actually dislike something or never watch something and still actually make a good program. You don't need to love it. So lying in the fact and saying you love it when you've said in the past you weren't a big He-Man fan. Yeah. It's crazy. Why would you actually turn around and say you loved it? You've always loved it when you've got stuff in a program you made, comic book guys.
Hey, PJ,
you said you weren't a big He-Man fan.
PJ, I know we don't know each other, but like my day would totally be made if just like out of the blue you yelled out, "I'm giving her all she's got, Captain."
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
Yeah. Here we engines, can he take it?
Jed,
70s. Hey
Jed,
guys.
Now that 70s rock fan is here, you need to turn the subtitles on.
We've increased the Celtic quotient.
So we need subtitles now for those
Jed,
of us that haven't been around English people like me and Retro and Edge.
I got a bone to pick with you, Jed. I'm an hour and a half late one day, and you invite another Scotsman to join. It's the wonderful PG, of course, but
you had to increase the quality.
The quality is up by 100%.
PJ's their brother. PJ's awesome, man.
Hey,
well, as you know, there's only 6 million people in Scotland. We've probably met each other before.
It's like the old joke. Oh my God, there's 2 of them.
That's right.
Hey, one more of you guys, and we can reenact freaking Braveheart.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, you want to hear a funny thing the other day, PJ? Somebody was actually watching one of your videos, and they're like, "What did he fucking say?" And I was like, "He said this." Oh, he said. I was like, "Can't you understand it?" He's good. PJ's accent is so thick sometimes that I can't understand. And you're like, Jed, how do you understand? Dude, I grew up around like British and European people, so I know the accents. And they're like when PJ was shocked when I first met him, and PJ was taking in the thick accent. I was like, yeah, PJ, and me and PJ were just the first time I met him on the stream, we were just carrying on the conversation, and the people on the panel were just shocked, and you're like, Jed and him were just carrying on the conversation like it was nothing. Like, remember that, PJ?
Yeah, I do. The thing is, I don't understand why people say I've got an accent. Everybody else has got an accent.
I know, right?
100%.
I must admit, Jed, that the fact is somebody was watching my screen. Yes, that is really funny. Thanks. Hootsman, go on.
Did we lose that 70s?
I must have actually said something. The
Scottish War is gonna begin, everybody.
That's what my dad would always say. I lost my accent many years ago. Because he was
I
Swiss
didn't
and
kick him, so he probably fucking hit the button like my puppy does all the time. So, dude, PJ, I was on foul balls the other night, and he did this last night to me too, because we were doing shellbacks. Taylor was there, and I was there, and who else was there? I forgot. There was one other person. There's like 3 of us.
Bloody
70s, what did you do?
bloody English computers.
Lucas Electronics. Famous.
That's
Freedom,
right.
freedom.
Prince of Darkness struck
Yeah, they
again.
gave him his independence.
Do you need me to
speaking,
fix it for you?
strictly
Yeah.
speaking, it's bloody Canadian computers, but never mind.
Yeah.
I
You
don't know.
mean Commie Canada? You
Yeah, the
Canadian
People's Republic of Kazakhstan.
shit. I know.
Are you guys still totally locked down there, or what?
No, they managed to take one ankle bracelet off me today, so I've only got one left. But yeah, no, we're allowed to go out under supervision, armed supervision. But no, we're not locked down that bad. But of course, where I live now, we're covered in smoke because of fires, so you can't go outside anyway.
Yeah.
So we're choking with smoke, but so be it. You know.
Oh, D-Bug said we hit our Scottish limit for the stream today. So.
No, there is no limit. There's no limit.
No limit for
Yes. You're a shite for sure, Ash.
Yes.
Okay.
See,
70,
PJ will understand when I say I'm going to pump your ma. You see, he'll know what I'm talking about. None of you guys have a clue what I'm talking about. But
No, you know.
Look at Cockneys like damn limeys.
what we need now is to get
We need to actually increase the Scottish quota.
Indeed. Oh, there we go. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. Pushy galore.
Amish money penny.
There's pushy galore here.
Pushy galore here too. It's called Scotland.
We could keep doing this all day, you know.
Hey, D-Bug, you can come on anytime you want to, brother. You know that, but we're full up right now. So.
Well, gentlemen, I actually have to run, buddies. Parent stuff. It's Sunday, but I appreciate hanging out
I
with all
just
of you.
wanted you to come on for a bit.
Oh,
brother.
dude, I'm always glad to, man. You all my brothers, and
Yeah.
it's great to see you all.
Take care, man.
everybody,
You too, man. Clobber time.
Pleasure, clobber time.
Rick, can you put
Congrats.
Mike's link
Yeah,
in
we'll
the,
put
in
his
the
up,
chat
yep.
for me, please?
Oh, yeah, not a biggie. Thank you,
Thank-
buds.
I'll throw it in
Retro,
there.
good. Hope you're feeling better, brother. And
Okay.
Ashley, don't shut up.
So
Not
if
chatting.
Ashley wants to show up on Saturday Night Trek, does he have to do super chats to get back in your good graces?
Who, Ashley?
Ashley,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nah, nah, we still love him. We miss the Ashbicks.
Yeah.
So, and PJ, dude, now you just do that background to make me jealous at this point. I think, man, that's just too much cool stuff there, man. And that Judge Dredd helmet, man. So,
Oh, that's my jet shirt helmet. I've got that.
yeah,
got my
buddy,
team
I've
stick
seen
and
you
I've
showed
got my
it.
log ever as well.
Yeah, you showed those, man. You guys are take a look. If you haven't showed them here, man, they are fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
Gentlemen, all of you. Or wait,
care-
say it like
take care,
Groucho said.
Clobber Thumbs.
Gentlemen,
mate.
question mark?
Yeah. Please subscribe to my brother from another mother clobbering times channel.
Thanks, buddy.
He just got his monetization.
Yay.
So please
Congratulations.
go support him.
Yeah.
You just got to get it all figured out now. It's a mess. But the other night, people started giving me super chats. I didn't know I could get them. I'm like, oh my God, it's so embarrassing.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're-
don't spend it all on hookers and cocaine yet.
Oh yeah,
Just give it a while.
Why not?
gonna
I mean,
spend it
sure.
on- Dude, you need to spend it all on hookers and stuff, man. Come on.
I mean, what's your
Come on,
point?
man.
What's your point?
Yeah, what's your point?
I don't
Later,
see your
Gators.
point.
Action figures,
See you,
action
mate.
figures, not
Yes,
hookers.
there you
Yeah,
go.
action figures, yeah.
Yeah, TJ hookers.
Later, Gators.
TJ.
Take care, Mike.
Well, Heather Thomas was kind of freaking hot back then, PJ. So
Oh wow, yeah.
when she was in that cop uniform, she could arrest me any damn day of the week. You know what I'm saying?
You would have grabbed onto the roof of hood of a car and held the windshield wiper for 10 miles to catch up to her.
Like,
Right?
hey, Heather, and she had that long blonde hair.
She
and
could have
everything.
used her
Oh my
nightstick on
God,
you.
Just a second, we got somebody that I didn't think I'd see today.
Ta-da!
Hey.
Hey, I thought you were fucking off up north and shit with your dad.
Hey, look, I just got back like 20 minutes ago.
Okay, yeah, we pull up again, T-Bud. Just a second.
Like, I went up for my birthday and had a little fun.
Happy birthday.
And thank you. And I stopped to a little comic shop, and I happened to find something I've been looking for a while, which is the freaking Grimlock and Wheelie.
Nice.
Very nice.
Is that new or is that?
Oh, this is like 2020.
Okay, yep. So relatively new. Yep, very nice. Yep, looks cool.
It's been a bitch to find. And also, I can grab the other one here just to kind of give a little size comparison. How much bigger the new one is? Oh, it's actually kind of a bad. I should probably bust him out of the box. But yeah, like he's gonna be about a good 2 inch or 2 shorter or taller.
Were they cheap up there, or were they more expensive?
Oh, I paid more for that. I paid more for this than, but I was willing to pay for it because, come on, I've been trying to find this one.
You had to have it.
Yeah, you had to. Have
Exactly. And plus, I give him a nice tip.
Oh yeah,
So
that's awesome, brother.
So
Just a tip.
yeah, I'll be opening this up, and while we're chit chatting about all the Kevin Smith stuff I missed when I was gone.
Oh yeah, did you hear me
loved
go
it.
off yet? Oh.
No, I want to canceling my my Netflix subscription, and when they asked why, I said, "Fuck Kevin Smith."
They said, if we let you, will you stay on?
Yeah.
You know, it's like you're, you go to church and you're like, "Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I watched the dreaded He-Man. I see. This is a grave sin, my friend. Just go say say three fuck Kevin Smiths and a fuck Brie Larson, and all will be forgiven."
We need Father Christopher to come in and cleanse everything, so
we need a young priest and an old priest.
Well, actually, Father Christopher would fit. He's young and old, so I love Father Christopher because the Fridays that I can get in there, I'm in there every Friday. So Iron is too, and I think me and Iron are in there a lot. I've seen PJ in there like once, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been in a couple of times.
Yeah, PJ's been in there. Yeah, Mike's been in there. Yeah, so Father Christopher's stream is freaking awesome. So
it's nice warm up to Friday Night Tights.
Yeah, and then we and then sometimes some nights Nick doesn't have his show, and then we go straight to the unofficial after party, Foul Ball Productions. Hell yeah! So
yeah, it's good that you mentioned that because we need to get over and give our support to Matt because he's getting comment bombed by NPCs.
Yep.
About the video he did on that asshole David Harbour. So sorry, did I say asshole out loud? I did. Yeah.
Oh no, don't say it. He's an asshole. So
yeah, so we need to get over and support him.
Yeah, if everybody can,
leave positive comments and upvote it. Yeah.
Richard, can you put Matt's thing down in the?
I think it
was, please.
It was like a week ago he did it.
If you're not subscribed to Foul Ball, please go subscribe to it and leave some comments to fight those stupid bots off, please. So.
Yeah, it was a week ago.
Thank you guys, because Matt is seriously, if it wasn't for Matt, I don't think I would have met 70s and Red Shirt and a lot of the guys you see that do come on here, because that's where basically I met comics somewhere else, but I got to meet Culture, I got to meet Shell, I got to meet 70s, Red Shirt, just a ton of people over there at Matt's, because and I already knew Tom. But it just, everybody comes over there. It's like on Friday, because that is the unofficial after party that comes over there. Like everybody comes over there. So if you guys can please just go give him some love, because Matt is, a good guy, and and also give some love to their Tuesday night show. They do Culture Crime Fighters. Our boy VW and Matt do Culture Crime Fighters on Tuesday. So
that's a great show too. Yep.
Yeah. So I want to make sure to give them some love and praise, because they really do deserve it. Because we love Vigilante Williams, So yeah. Dude, I'm Caster. That's
Vigilante Williamson.
I know,
Like I said, he's about a good.
Oh wow, Iron, much
big
bigger,
head and shoulders short, taller.
Second Iron,
Yep.
I'll put you on full screen. Just a second. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love this one because it's definitely got that Gen 1, like straight from the movie design accuracy to it, which let's just because it's always a good standard
Much
to hold
nicer,
up
yeah.
next to Optimus.
Dude, Optimus
Wow.
should be
Or Hot
bigger
Rod.
though, man. That's the thing that.
Well, they're not both from the same basically toy run of toys,
I
where they're
know.
not meant to be that same scale.
Yeah,
whereas
I
the
know.
Hot Rod and Grimlock here are.
It's not the size, man.
Come on, man. Like,
Never mind the quality, feel the width.
That's just like
That's
your
right.
opinion, man.
it's just your
Judge me by
opinion,
my
man.
size,
Come
do
on,
you?
man.
But yes, Lord Thoth, it's going on my shelf because that's where I value it most, and that's where I want to be happy. So yes, I opened my toys. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, our good buddy Captain Spock, Captain variable middle name Spock is in the chat. Hello,
Yeah, I
Captain.
just call him Cockney. So.
He just came back in time to visit us, or did he?
Yeah. Because he's a replicant. So Cockney's a
No,
replicant.
he's human. We are replicants. He's human.
I'm sure it's just all a dream,
Yeah.
but I
We
can't
love
recall.
Cockney. Here, can somebody put Cockney's? Richard, can you put Cockney's link in the stream for us, please?
I don't have it.
You don't have. That's one you don't have. I'm
That's
shocked.
one I don't have.
He has. He's like Eric K. He has everything. I am
I shall
shocked
get
you
it.
don't. Okay. So, okay. So we did have some scheduled things. So, we're gonna do Ashley.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
Wait. And Mark, I need to say this right now. We need to have so he can do this on stream, so it's on stream, so he can remember it. We need to have a video done for 70s. We need to have a video done for Esh too. Like basically all the members, so we can like pop it up whenever we do segments for them. Shit. Okay. It's on video, Mark. Okay. You can't forget it now.
Watch him.
I know he will. So Ash, we're what we're gonna do is we have some free talk, and we have, and then here's the thing is everybody's gonna have their own segment. Then everybody pitches in to what Ash says. Okay, so
Yeah,
Ash,
it's more
what
of a
is your
just a-
thing? What is
So-
your thing for this week, Ash?
Oh, it's so my segment is mainly based around gaming news, and recent releases and the happenings in the gaming / tech world. We've had a few things happening the last week or so. So I guess the first thing, and the biggest thing I can really talk about, is actually the Steam Deck released by Valve. Now that's for those that don't know, that's Valve, who own the platform Steam on PC gaming, have come out with their own console which rivals the Switch, and it's basically like a mini handheld PC in the Switch form factor. There's nothing that comes away from the console. So it's like a one built unit, and there's 3 different SKUs with different storage space. So the base model is 64 gigabytes for $399. $399.
The base, well, I'm gonna say this, which the base model, because I'm looking, the base model is shit. Do not buy that base model if you're buy the second or third tier. Okay.
So all the regular specs are the same across all 3, and the only thing that's different across the 3 models is storage space. The base model isn't the best because the storage form factor is eMMC form factor for the storage, and the next 2 SKUs are NVMe SSDs, which basically just means it's faster, loading times will be better and stuff like that. So 64 gigabytes is $399, 256 gigabytes is $529, and 512 gig is $649. The main thing is that for the GPU power, it's modified AMD RDNA 2, which is similar or to what's in the PS5 and Xbox Series X. So in terms of graphics, it's got it there. And I've recently seen some articles that basically most games consistently met or exceeded 30 FPS on the Steam Deck during testing. And that was one of the developers, I believe. So it's basically, if any of you in the tech world know what an Intel NUC is, it's kind of like that with a screen and graphics and in a gaming form factor. And the good thing is that the developers actually said, even though it's not advisable, it is possible to wipe Steam OS from the console and install Windows on it. So you could literally just run full Windows and then run regular Steam through this device. And it is pretty good that way. It's a 7-inch LCD touchscreen, 60 hertz refresh rate. So it's still pretty good. It's not OLED, but with Nintendo Switch's OLED Switch, we just need to wait for that to come out rather than jump in and grab it, because I want to see how they tackle burn-in, because OLED panels,
the burn-in is gonna be bad on that, dude.
Yeah, so maybe they've come out with a way to tackle burn-in, but that remains to be seen. So yeah, that's.
Do you have anything else to say on that?
Not this
Okay, I went second. Did anybody else want to comment on what he said?
Well, I'm interested in this for sure. I'm thinking I'm going to get one of these. I've actually got a NUC. I've had one, a little NUC for about 3-4 years now. It works great. I've played a lot of games in it as well, so I'm quite impressed with this. I think I may well get one. Yeah.
Did anybody else want to comment on what he said?
I'm not a gamer at all because I can't game because of my arm, so I can't really comment on it.
Okay. Ash, next thing.
The good thing is, if you have like trouble with gaming because you can't use certain parts of your body, Xbox actually has a special controller that has a bunch of plug-in I/O that let's say if you can't use one of your arms, for example, you can plug in all sorts of attachments to this controller, and it works on PC with Steam, because a lot of games nowadays do have controller support.
Yeah, they do.
So it's literally just a case of buying this device and then hooking up whatever other peripherals that will allow you to game. So that's the beauty of gaming nowadays. It's very flexible. There's a lot more accessibility.
Yeah.
So that's good.
I think it's just down to the fact that I used to enjoy it. I was a PC gamer rather than a platformer, because I couldn't use the controls anyway. Even when this worked, I couldn't use the controls. Anytime I was playing something, I would actually shoot the sky because the panels would just go whoa. And you know what it's like if you've just got no hand-eye coordination. So I used to do PC, but can't do that anymore. And I think it's just now, anytime I'm thinking of spending money, thing.
Yeah, collectibles and memorabilia. Yeah,
Yeah. I just start being the old grumpy guy. Oh, you gamers nowadays.
Yeah, what Ash said is true. There was somebody that couldn't really. What was that commercial? We can't run it because we get hit with a copyright. There was an actual commercial. Mark, can you pull that up? I just want to show this to PJ. Like
Which the thing that Ash.
The thing, the Xbox disability controller.
Yep, let me try to find that. Yep, at the.
While he's doing that,
Xbox Adaptive Controller. That's what it's called.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ish, have they got a plug-in for a guy that's crap at playing games like me?
Yes.
No, I believe yes, there is. It's just 2 words, and it's get good.
No, I think the Twitch have got one of those things that you basically just get somebody else to play it, and you just have your camera up talking about it.
That's right.
That's called being a Twitch thought.
Yeah, it's called being a Twitch bot, where they're like, "Hey, I'm playing this game, but also I'm flicking the bean on camera at the same time."
So
So
you hold up the camera and get someone else to play with it. Yeah.
Okay. Mark, can you throw up a window so we can put this up, please?
Oh, they are beautiful.
Ooh.
Nice.
Which?
Throw up the website. So
Oh, you want me to show? Yeah, I'll shut up. Yep, sure. Yep, hold on.
So you can show it on the stream.
Let me get to. Hold on.
Here, Iron. Let me decode you up. Put them up for a second.
Yep, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, let me grab them both. Just kind of. This is the new Studio Series 1. Looks like he just came off the screen, basically. And he gets a little wheelie riding on his back, like in the movie. I absolutely love this thing. Just the size of my head. Or if you want something a little more less standardized for size, there's my Space Juice cup.
Very nice.
And there's a Grimlock next to it for scale. Thank you.
Brought to you by Grimlock.
Me, Grimlock, like Taco Bell.
Grimlock. We are the same Grimlock, the same size as Ironcaster's head.
Okay, here. Let's go to this, and then let's show this, and let me put this up on the screen. Okay. So
Yeah, I think this adaptive controller's been out for a few years. So
yeah, it's been out for about a year or two. So
Doubles as a drum machine by the looks of it.
Yep. So it makes it easier for you to manipulate the games. Yep.
Yeah. So what it does is along the side, if you just scroll up a bit. Actually, if you go down, that was a better image. There, you a bit more. There, so you see how there's the Y, the X, B, the A, and basically every input that there is on a controller, you can plug in an external input. Let's say it's a foot button, and then just plug it into the Y, for example. So you can literally just press the foot button, and it will actuate the Y. Or I think there's 1 or 2 for the analog sticks as well. So it's designed for flexibility and adaptability.
Yeah. The only good thing about it is with my eyesight, I can probably just about see those 2 buttons. If that was sitting in front of me, I'd be going,
yep.
Can you see that? Yeah.
So they also use it for other things too. I mean, it's not just for games too, which is great. So
yeah.
Nice.
Well, yeah, you want to have as many people can possible play.
Yeah,
play
do you see that
so.
where he's Street Fighter
There we go.
community? Because there and the several hold up right there. We have the Cerebral Palsy Foundation and everything else that here's the thing, I will say this. PlayStation do this. Xbox actually got up with a bunch of the charities, Cerebral Palsy Foundation, the Able Gamers, the other gamers charity, all these charities, and even the disabled veterans, warfighter people, veterans that come back and they get injured or they blow off a leg or while in the service of our countries. And I'll say countries because, we have veterans all over the world. We don't just have them in America. You have veterans all over the world. So we should be thankful for the veterans worldwide that have, tried to help us and keep our freedoms and countries and everything's in effect. So, I just want to say that right now. So God bless our veterans anywhere, so.
Indeed.
So I don't care if it's Canada, India, any place where you have veterans that have, done anything, UK, wherever, Middle East, it's just there are people that, after they come back, some people can't do things, and they're not after, they like, I have several friends that were in the Gulf War, and they didn't come back the same, brother. It's just, some of them had really just PTSD, really super bad, and we have veterans, like Shell's a veteran himself. So I bring that up. We have a veteran right here on the panel. Shell's a good dude. We love Shell. So, but what I was saying about, go ahead on with the panel here, what we were talking about.
Well, it was. I was basically just talking about like the gaming aspect and how this is a very good product for accessibility of people that need it. Really.
Yeah, you can see the controller here is connected to what this gentleman, where what he can manipulate. So you can see, like Asher was explaining before, you're connected to the back, so he's able to. This is fantastic. Lets him play the game or whatever he's trying to do. So it's it's a great initiative by Microsoft and Xbox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
next one.
And you want me to show the Stream Deck?
Yes, can do. Yeah,
I can pop that over here too. Yep. So this looks fantastic because I mean, Stream, didn't they have Steam? I said Stream. Steam, didn't they have a device that had failed a while ago? A console.
Oh,
yes, they had the Steam I think it's just the Steam machine.
Or the Steam machine. It was really bad, and it was super expensive too.
It was this little black box that just plugged into your TV. And then you hooked up your Steam account to it. I think it kind of works similar to an Amazon Top Fire TV stick, where you just plug it into your TV.
Here's the problem with that. There was a lot of lag and shit in it too. You couldn't play the games properly.
Yeah, see, you're lagging. I have Steam set up in my house. So I have had a real low powered PC in my living room, and you could stream the game to it. But Jed is right. Unless it was like, unless it was like a
hardwired in, you ain't getting shit.
Yeah.
And it was a low powered game. But this would be fantastic because I have a lot of old retro games too that I have on Steam, and like the old Star Wars games or a lot of old strategy games, Age of Empires. That'd be wild to play it there.
Age of Empires would be fantastic on it. I used to love Age of Empires. I think I've still got a copy of it somewhere.
Say, speaking of that, this month Xbox, if you have Xbox Live, Xbox Live is giving away all the 30 Williams games, all the old classic, Marvel Madness, everything, 2049. Like I was playing it last night. Smash TV, the Cyber Football game, Tubin, Spy Hunter, all 30 games. That's one of the free games from this month. So
but you get to keep it permanently, or
you get to keep it permanently. So if you're on Xbox, please, and you love retro games, please go and grab that, because it's the 25th. So it's gonna be disappearing on the 1st. So you only have a couple days to go claim that if you're on Xbox. So if you love retro games, I was playing that last night. I was playing Smash TV, Spy Hunter, Xenophobia, and all this other. There were so many good games on there that I used to play in the arcade.
And how does someone find that on Xbox if they have that's the Game Pass or that's?
Here, bring up the Xbox site, can you please?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. And look up Games with Gold.
Oh, Games with Gold, or that would be not Game Pass.
Well,
Well, it's Game Pass Ultimate now, isn't it?
No, it isn't. No, it's not. Actually, I actually bought the Batman, the upgraded Batman games last night. It's not Game Pass Ultimate. I don't bother with that. That's a fucking ripoff, basically.
There's Ultimate, there's a PC and console, yep.
No,
also includes gold. This Xbox stuff is so damn confusing about.
No,
which,
this
game
is you can get it. Okay, you can get it for the PC or console, but if you do that, okay, here's the thing that I have. This is the one bitch. I love it. Everybody knows I love Xbox. The one bitch I have about this is it's $270 a year if you want to keep this. Okay, if you have Xbox Live Gold, it's $60 fucking a year.
Well, Gold is basically online play, basically, isn't it? That's all it is.
That's all, and I don't need that because I own a ton of my games already. So, can you go the Xbox Live Gold? Look that up, please. Instead of Game Pass, get off the Game Pass.
Let's see. Well, I'm trying to find it. Let's see. Let me go Xbox.
It's
Gold.
not on here because this is Game Pass, dude. It's
I'm gonna go. Yeah.
You gotta get
Xbox. Just go Xbox Gold.
Yeah. I won't buy. Everybody's like, oh, it's like no, fuck off. It's really not. It's really not. Like for people that already own all their games, it's not a good. Okay, go down there. And go down the Game Pass. That's the reason why they're trying to push this shit. And I will say that.
You get 2 free games a month. Okay, yeah.
Oh, you actually get 3 to 4.
Oh, here, Midway Arcade Origins is one of the games. Yep.
Yeah, that's the click on that. Click on the Midway Arcade Origins.
So normally it's $20 free with Xbox Live Gold. Yeah.
Yeah. It has here. I'll show you. It has 30 of the games on there. Go down. It has like so many of the games on there, dude. So
I got to put my birthday here, otherwise it won't show the screenshots. Yep.
Yeah.
You were born in 1990.
Wait. No. Okay.
No, it's not going to show me the screenshots. Here we go. So here's what you get. Yep. So you get Lair of Vultures. Oh, that football game was awesome. Yep.
Dude, I was playing that.
Cyberball?
It's Cyberball's on there. They have both Gauntlets. They have
Gauntlet. Gauntlet was such a good game, God.
They have Cyber. I played that last night. I stomped the computer's ass last night.
Love Gauntlet. I played that for hours, and I was playing on a PC. I had a PC version. My friends and I played for like 10 hours straight, and then the game crashed on us as we were like getting to the end.
Yeah.
We're so mad.
Rampage.
Yeah, they give you 30 games for free this month. So
that's the Marvel
Rampage. Yeah. That's Rampage.
What was this game with the Marvels?
Skate or Die. Oh, it's either Skate or Die or 360. They have Marvel Madness. I was playing
Marvel Madness. Yep. That looks good.
It was just there's a ton of. I will say that's because I used to hang out in an arcade. I was a mall rat. So this game, the wheels, when you would play it in an arcade, there's Spy Hunter 1 and 2. When you were playing the game with the off-road game, everybody would break the wheels because they would throw them too hard. Yeah, so at least one of the wheels would always be broke in the arcade. Then there's Defender.
That's a classic.
There's so many good games on here. It's
I don't know that what game is this?
Oh, let me see.
I'm not sure what that game is.
I think that's a variation on Pac-Man, but it's Alien.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it's something like that. I remember seeing that a long time ago.
Galaxy far, far away. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Who knows what the name of this game is? I don't. Looks cool.
That was a Total Carnage.
That's Total Carnage. They actually have Total Carnage and Smash TV on there. I was playing both of them last night. And you can actually get achievements for playing all the games too. They put achievements in the game for these too. So it's not like, you know how sometimes back in the day where before Xbox had achievements and stuff? And Mark, if you look up Midway Arcade Origins on the net, it show all of the games.
Yeah, that's a. See, I'm psychic. Here we go. 30.720. Yep.
Bye, Pat. Okay,
Take
so
care,
it
Pat
has
S.
31 games.
Hey, Pat.
Bye.
Okay, so it has 720 APV, Arch Rivals, Bubbles, Defender, Defender 2, Gauntlet, Gauntlet 2, Joust, Joust 2, Marvel, Pit Fighter, Rampage, Rampart, Robotron 2084, Root Beard Tapper, Satan's Hollow, Sinistar, which my dad
Oh,
played all the time.
Sinistar. I love Sinistar.
Smash TV, Spy Hunter, Spy Hunter 2, Super Off-Road, Super Sprint, Tubin, go down. A Total Carnage, Cyberball 2072, Vindicators Part 2, which is fun. Wizard of War, Xenophobe, and Aziabot. So
Nice.
You get 31 games.
Yeah. These are old. You know how I know? I've actually played Joust and Spy Hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd never actually.
I
never
played them
seen
when I was a
Joust,
kid.
and the only time I remember actually hearing about it outside reading it in magazines was Ready Player One, the book.
Yeah.
That was the first time I actually heard about it. I'd seen it, I'd read about it in gaming magazines back in the day, but I'd never actually seen it being played. That was the first time somebody had talked about it. That was the only reason I knew what they were talking about, because I remember it back in the day, because I always wanted to try it because it looked cool at the time, obviously. When I was old enough.
You have to be careful saying the word tubing these days, though.
Yep. Turn your cameras off.
Especially when you're on a stream.
Yeah.
Well, there's no females in here, so nobody wank.
I don't want to see it either.
I don't want to see it.
Did you just assume our genders?
Yes, Jen, come on.
Yes, I fucking did. I'm a toxic fucking male.
You fucking did.
It's ma'am.
But Sinistar was one of my all-time favorite games. I don't know if any of you guys have played that, but and then the voice, the voice when the character
run,
I hunger. I hunger. Yeah.
Be aware, cowards.
Let's see if we get a video.
Okay.
Play a couple seconds. Oh, here there was one that was
Yeah.
I am Sinistar. Let's see.
I am Sinistar. My dad, back in the day, my dad was one of the biggest Sinistar players in Arizona back in the day. He was huge.
You had a very large father.
Yeah, my dad was a badass at Sinistar, dude.
He was huge.
Back in the day, my game was Phoenix. Every time I went into an arcade, I always had to get my name up top. Every single time. And I found out there was some places that it didn't matter how good you were, you would never succeed. Because as soon as you got your name at the top, somebody would walk in and switch the machine off. So it would reset it.
Dude, I used to get pissed at that. They're like, hey, I'm going to... so...
Yeah, they used to do it because they didn't like foreigners, as in people coming in from different towns and getting high scores, or even different areas. So if you didn't actually weren't a regular in that arcade, as soon as you left it, they switched it off and switched it back on to get your name off it.
And when I would go in there, Deepa, do you want to come on now? Because we got a spot open, brother.
This is like Galaxians.
Yeah, I love this game was great.
It's like an updated Galaxians.
I'm trying to see if we got this spot where Sinistar shows up. Let's see. Here we go. Yep.
Run,
so you had to collect these crystals that would
coward,
and you'd shoot him. This guy's a pretty damn good player, and you collect the crystals that could shoot Sinistar with.
Yeah. Run, be aware, I live.
Yeah.
I know all of the, and he goes, roar.
You defeated the Sinistar.
Yeah, I am Sinistar. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And whenever you would die, he goes, I am Sinistar.
Yeah. And Super Off-Road was another one of my favorite games. I love playing that game and breaking the wheels at Jed's Arcade.
Oh, fuck off. He didn't live down here, so it was these other assholes.
I did get OF off, so I did accomplish my goal.
It was these other assholes. These kids would come in here. They would slash the wheels all the way, and then I was the one that had to go in there, and they're like, "Well, you know, what are you gonna do about it?" And I was like, "You see that dude over there? He's like, he's just a kid, dude. He will kick your ass because there was kids. It was literally kids and like higher up kids. Draco, hell, brother, what's up? There was other kids in there, and I was just like." He's like, he's going to be the one to kick your ass up. He's just a scrawny little kid. He's like, you would be surprised. Like, and then for me doing like, because there was kids and bigger kids in there. And for that, they gave me all the free video games I could play. He's like, and then I had keys to all the machines and shit. So I could just pop open the machine and like, because he trusted me. He's like, dude, I know you're not going to steal with me because you can play wherever game you want. That's like a dream to a kid. So I know you're not. He's like, hell no, this is utopia for a kid. Are you kidding? I wouldn't steal from you. Fuck no. He goes, see, this is why I'm giving you the keys. And if you want to play any of the games, just pop it open, hit, where the coin slot is, and then hit the trigger and put as many credits as you want in, and then shut it up and lock it back up. He's like, okay. So I got my own set of keys, and I was just like an older kid at the arcade. So it was at a mall called Valley West Mall. It's not there no more. It's been gone for like maybe 20 years. Valley West Mall. Mark, if you can you look up Valley West Mall and pull that up?
Sure, let me Google it. Yep.
Yeah.
Do you know one of the games I used to love playing, apart from things like Counter-Strike?
Okay. Just a second. Retro, brother. Retro. You there?
Oh, his mic is off, Jed.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I've got to jump out, dude. I've got work tomorrow, so I'll have to play it off. So I'll jump out, and you can chat there.
Yeah. Yeah. Draco, you can come in, and I'll bring Debug in too. Okay.
Yeah.
Retro,
okay,
we will start. We'll
See you,
start
Retro.
in an earlier.
Take care, Retro.
Take care,
Retro. Listen,
Be good, Retro.
We'll start at an earlier time next week.
If you can't be good, be careful.
We'll start at 11 next week. Okay. 11:30 or so. Okay.
Cheers, dudes. Okay, well, take care. Thanks, chat. Everyone, take care. Bye.
Bye.
Take
Take care.
Bye, brother.
See ya.
So long.
Yeah. Okay.
So long.
Debug.
Well,
Wait, Debug. Are you on? Or was it your email that I sent it to you before? I got to find out. Just a second. Before
3 years later.
Piss off, would ya? Yeah. PJ's like you hear. Okay, PJ's like, the Irish and stuff is gonna come out of him right now.
Top of the morning to you.
Diddly potatoes.
See, and it's funny when I get around PJ in 70s and then like
Just
Retro
stay away
and
from
then
me, Lucky Charms.
yeah, my accent comes out more. Like, and it's like okay,
Which mall are you talking about? Which mall are you trying to find, Jed?
Valley West Mall. It was in Glendale.
Oh, Glendale. Glendale. Here, let me.
Yeah.
Glendale.
Here, I gotta give this to I'm gonna send a link to Draco and I'm gonna send a link to Debug. Okay, just a second. I gotta send them. Okay, so if I disappear, I'll be right back. Okay. So if you put up the talk amongst yourselves for right now.
Oh my God, what do we do without Jed here?
again?
Anyway, this is the one that I used to love. I can't play anymore because I can't use my mouse hand.
Oh yeah.
Return to Castleford.
That
Yeah,
was
classic.
brilliant.
I've got the Wolfensteins and the stuff like that, but these two are still the same classic games that I still play.
Yep. Age of
Somebody
Mythology.
mentioned Age of
Empires,
Empires,
yeah.
but I
Yep.
love the Age of Mythology, and the only other one I still play Blood Bowl.
I
don't know that one.
No, I
It's
don't
basically
know.
it's based on a board game. I've got the board game as well. It's a Games Workshop.
Warhammer
Blood
football.
Bowl. Yeah,
Great.
it's,
Warhammer
American,
football.
it's American football with plenty of blood and guts.
It's a
Just
good
like regular
title.
American football.
Yeah.
It's like rollerball, but for football.
Yes. And the reason I actually like Blood Bowl, the game, I also like the board game. There was a game back in the day, and I can't even remember what it was called, based on American football, but the object was to cripple your opponent. So the more cripples you got,
Oh,
the better
no.
you think, maybe because you could send the opponent team off, which gave you more. And it was almost like rollerball. So the ball came in from the side, and you had to smash your opponent to try and do as much damage. And I can't even remember the name because me and my friend played it one day for 27 hours.
Well, it's
And
more
the
than a
end of
day.
it, our fingers were red raw with the controls.
That's what all professional sports should be like, I think,
Yeah.
in reality.
Yeah.
I'd pay to
None
watch
of
that.
this, none of this penalties. Play until
Yeah.
somebody wins.
He
Or you
blew
all
on,
die.
he blew on me, and I fell over like I was shot by a sniper.
Yeah, you're watching.
It's when somebody gets hit with a football in the knee and they suddenly go down as if it hit their face.
Yeah, but yeah, that sounds like an interesting game. I'd like to play that.
I'm just trying to work out what it was called because I heard they were talking about doing an update to it, better graphics and more. But I like the classic one, so I never looked into it. But I think nowadays it would be a lot more fun. It just reminded me of something like stuff from 2000 AD, which was the Harlem Heroes played it. I can't even remember what they called it in it, but the Harlem Heroes played it. Skyball. It's basically the ball they were flying around and they were hitting each other and causing damage. It was sort of like that, and I wish I could remember the name of it.
The ball was just an accessory, really. The ball was an accessory.
Yes, effectively, yes. Yeah. It was the score. The goals were just an afterthought. It was how much damage you did to your opponent counted.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it was
Well, it's ice hockey then. So it's ice hockey, basically.
Blood Bowl
yeah.
is awesome. I played that. I used to love that, PJ. So
Yeah, but I'm just trying to remember the name of that game, and I just can't remember it. And it's one I would like to see if it was back on Steam, because I've still got Steam. I've still got all my games on it, but I don't play them anymore. I tried Counter-Strike a couple of months back, but with this, I couldn't actually do anything. So I was trying to use left hand for my mouse, and it just doesn't work. I've just got the coordination is still not. So try to play Counter-Strike against somebody, and you're actually moving the wrong way. It doesn't really work.
If you're right-handed and try to use a mouse with your left hand, it's impossible. I've just
that's not true. I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, I do it now.
I'm left-handed at home because I'm on a mouse at work with my right hand all day. If I at home and do it with my right hand, I get carpal tunnel. So I've learned to use my left hand.
We know you're doing something with your left hand, but we're not sure what it is.
Yeah. He needs to keep his right hand free.
Well, that's the reason why he has the camera off. Okay.
Yeah.
But I can work with my left hand on my mouse, but see anything where where you're not having to think about it, that's when it goes all over the place. It's because you automatically you're thinking other side of your brain. Especially if you're trying to react to stuff, you go all over the place.
Indeed.
Well, another reason I do it is because I'm learning guitar and bass, so it's giving me more dexterity with my left hand.
Mm-hmm.
So
the only person I was actually jealous about was my dad. He was ambidextrous. He sucked at games with both hands.
He wasn't even good at Pong. He couldn't play both sides of Pong.
Yeah, that was the first game he bought us. I had to Pong.
Well, yeah, back in my day, in the arcades, you only needed one hand on the stick controller and one that just keep mashing buttons.
I know.
I was playing Space Invaders.
You had one on the
Defender.
stick on the Atari. You had the one button where you just kept
clicking the button. Yep.
That's how I play games now, though, especially in combat. I just hit every button at once and just.
Well, we're trying to get. If you could see 70s playing No Man's Sky, oof.
Well,
Wasn't Space Invaders the first game that had a trackball?
Yeah.
Was that not the missile
certainly
command?
Missile Command had a track.
Missile Command.
Yeah,
that was
the
it.
one.
That's
Missile
I think
Command.
Galaxians had one too.
It just had a joystick on Space Invaders.
Space Invaders did, yeah.
And like asteroids and those. It was just a little joystick type.
Choice. Yep.
But
Yeah, I just
Missile
remember.
Command
I
was first
remember.
with trackball.
I remember trying to, learning to use the trackball with an arcade game. Then they came out with them where you could buy it for your computer, and I've never done it. But yeah, you could get it. But that was where they started it.
Yeah.
So
I remember my dad buying all the peripheries because when the computer stuff came out, he bought them straight off. So we had Pong, but his first computer he bought was the ZX81. And he tried to learn to program in a ZX81, but he had all the games. The wee micro drive you used to get after the tape drive. He used to keep upgrading it to the point actually, I think he still had all the stuff in his loft just before he passed away. And I still try to find them, but they won't give me them for some reason. I don't want to sell them, I just want them in my room.
Here's the thing I wanted to show you guys. Mark, can you go back up? Mark, go all the way back up to the top of the page.
Yeah, okay, yep.
Keep going, go all the way up to the top.
That's the top. That's the top. Oh, yep. That's a.
Oh yeah. Well, I got a delay.
You got delay. Yep.
Do you guys see the Value West Cinema right there? That was in right there. Okay, Mark, can you open that picture right there? The Value West Cinema picture.
Let me go back.
That's the movie theater that I was talking about. That, the cinema one down there, the Valley West Cinema picture.
Oh, the actual picture. Nope, you're
Yeah,
on a delay.
Picture.
Yeah, I don't see a cinema.
Jed's got a delay in his brain. That's stopping him.
I'm on the TV too.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Yep. So I'm trying to. It's not the diagram. It's actually.
Not the picture. Yeah.
I don't see it.
Down there in the cinema.
Don't listen to Jed. Just click on whatever you want.
Yeah. I don't see a cinema.
I can't see a cinema.
There we go. Okay, I was looking for a building. The payphone threw me off. See, 1990. Look at that one. Wow.
Yeah. Now, okay. Click that. That is the movie theater that my friend owned. He owned that. I got to go in there whenever everybody was like, "Oh, you." I was like, "Dude, there's proof of this right now," and it's not there no more. It's long gone. It's been gone for like 20 years. See, so it opened up in 73 with 3 screens, and in 1990 it got turned into a trip. It had like 6. It had 4 theaters.
Well, they said
at one point.
sixplex in the 80s.
Here's a question for you, Jed. What was the first movie you saw in there? Can you remember?
What?
First movie you saw in that cinema. I just wondered if you could remember. First time you went.
No, while I'm thinking about that, do you guys see the poster, the window right here where they have all the posters?
Yeah.
Those are where I got all the posters from, and then I'll think on your question. They had all the posters in the window, so you could see all the posters, and then on the side they would have all the posters for the movies that were coming up. So that's where I got the Wrath of Khan poster, Back to the Future poster, and all this stuff.
A shame this is a very blurry picture. I'd like to see what was playing.
Can you see
the Hunt for Red October.
Yeah.
Let's hear some Connery, and then something might be crazy. Gods
look at
must be crazy.
payphones. Even in 1990, they had payphones.
I'm a Soviet submarine commander.
Yeah. Actually, I went to go see. Like I said, whenever the gods must be crazy. Yeah, the gods must be crazy. If you look up Valley West Cinema, look that up. Mark.
I tell you, while you're doing that, I'm looking up the top 20 attractions in Glendale, and Glendale's so exciting that number 15 is the public library.
Wow.
Some good books there. That Glendale public library. I don't live in Glendale, but
I'm surprised.
It
must be a very clean building because no one can read there.
Well, if it closed, then before mobile phones, there's usually not that many pictures. That's what happens. So there's like there's this one picture here, and then it's like it's just so old. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you go to the valley, so
a Camelback
there's
Ranch.
there's the only drive-in that's left in our neck of the woods, right there. But it's hard to find any pictures of this no more. Like super hard.
Yes, today you've got a cell phone. You take pictures all the time.
It's hard to find any pictures of Valley West Mall, even like good pictures. But if you go back to the Valley West Mall stuff, Mark, and they even keep some comments and stuff down. So there was the grand opening. What would be the first one? I do remember Goonies. I saw Goonies there. I saw all the Star Wars movies there.
I was gonna say, you must have seen the earlier things, yeah.
Yeah, I basically saw everything there.
Well, that's where you went, right? That was the hub of the town, right? When you had a mall. And where I'm in, they had the mall. You had the mall, and then everyone went there and hung out, and then you went to see a movie at night.
Well,
you'd see a movie Friday, Saturday night, and.
Well, no. Here's the thing: Tuesday was the big night down there because it was 50-cent night at Valley West Cinemas.
Yeah, but the girls wanted to go out Friday and Saturday night, so you had to show up more.
Yeah, but I would also
Jade wouldn't know anything about that.
No. You don't go to Valley West. You go to Metro Center on the weekend. You go to Valley West on Tuesday.
Choice.
Here's the Metro Center.
Yeah, which is mostly not there no more either.
Yeah.
That's the 90s remodeled version right there.
175 at peak. Wow.
Yeah. Dude, I was also in Bill and Ted in there. They filmed Bill and Ted in there too.
No way.
Yeah, they did. At Metro Center, they filmed Bill and Ted in there.
Cool.
I was actually in there when they were filming it. And I used to hang out there every weekend. You didn't go anyplace else. Like if you were stuck, you maybe go to Christown or some other shit. But Metro Center was. I remember. So it would go in a circle, and they would have races around the circle, and the cops had to be out there because there would be races around in the loop because castles and coasters and all this other shit. But that's where I saw the Phantom Menace was there because that was the best theater. They had a huge theater in there.
And then an ice skating rink too. Wow.
Yeah, dude.
That mall has everything.
That's right.
Dude, back
Pier
in the
1
day,
imports.
that's the reason why everybody went to Metro Center, man.
Yeah, parts of the film Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure are filmed at the mall. Yep.
Yeah. I told you, I was in that when that happened.
Yep.
So,
but it's just now that Jeff Bezos has Amazon, so he can build rockets. All the local stores and malls are.
That sounds just like the mall near me. It's got the same anchor stores. It had an ice skating rink. It had the movie theater.
Yeah.
The food court. Yeah.
And you would actually go down to get down to the ice rink. You would have to go down these stairs, and it would loop around, and you go around and down to the ice rink. The ice rink, I think it closed in like 1989, 1990. I'm not sure. Oh, here it is on the screen. 1990. Yeah. So, but then they put a thing on top of it, and then it sat there for a few years, and then they turned it into Metro Midway, which I got banned from there for about a year. The only place I could go.
Not surprising.
The only time I got banned from there. I'm going to tell you the reason why.
Did you bring lawn darts in there by any chance?
No, I did something worse, but I didn't
He was
get
hitting
caught.
people with metal lunchboxes.
Oh, the lunchboxes, yeah, I was going to say.
No, it wasn't lunchboxes, but I didn't get caught till like 6 months later on with me and my friend.
What other miscellaneous item did you weaponize?
No, my friend mysteriously left a stupid screwdriver in back of one of the video games, so.
Oh.
And we didn't get caught for like 6 months, so.
Oops. Well, speaking of video games, I found this video. Here's the Steam Deck.
So one of the things about the Steam Deck is because of the graphics chip, the RDNA 2, it's ray tracing capable.
Wow.
So you can do ray tracing on it, but like also like coming out, Nvidia's got their own, and AMD is going to come out with their own. But the Nvidia's version is DLSS 2.0, which is an AI upscaling software which can take 1080p input and upscale it to a 4K image, and sometimes the upscaled image looks better than native 4K in some cases.
Wow.
I'm thinking this is what they could do for future-proofing the Steam Deck. And I think because AMD is putting out their own, that's going to AMD's the architecture in Steam Deck and the Switch. So I think that's the software they're going to use for the next lot of consoles.
Well, here's the thing, Ash. That's as much as an Xbox or even more. Xbox or a PS5. Look at it. 512 gigs, fastest storage, anti-glare. You know, it's basically
these have external SD cards slots as well. So you could literally just buy the mid-range one and then an SD card, but the speeds won't be as fast because the internal one's an NVMe SSD.
Yeah, the memory will be faster than the 529. It looks like.
Yeah.
But you can also hook this up to a monitor. I guess it's got a output.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure
it's not going to have a dock, but maybe it'll just have a cord you hook up.
I think there is a dock for it.
It's got a mini USB.
I think it's either their own dock or you can plug in your own hub, which can then go to other I/O, so things like Ethernet and HDMI, DisplayPort, whatever.
Is it Wi-Fi and Bluetooth as well?
Yeah, it's got Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Yeah. The Switch doesn't have Bluetooth.
And I assume it'll work with the Steam controller. I bought a couple of those.
Yeah.
And probably an Xbox controller, maybe.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could switch the SSD yourself as well.
I got a weird comment about the Steam Deck, and I had no idea what they were talking about. We were on one of my streams. I was talking about Magic the Gathering, so we were talking about deck.
Oh.
And a comment came up from somebody who just popped in and says, Steam Deck is shite, and that was all they said, and I had no idea what they're talking about. I'm trying to think about what Magic the Gathering decks
they were talking about the first one, I think, PJ, because the first one is total shit.
I see. The thing is, I had no idea what they were talking about because we were talking about Magic the Gathering cards decks, and they basically just come up with this comment. I'm going, I'm trying to work out what Magic the Gathering deck they were talking about. A Steam Deck.
Steam Deck was another name for a toilet, perhaps. But it
just came out. It was a random comment in the middle of a stream. I was sitting, where the hell did that come from? Now I understand what they're talking about.
It looks pretty good, I have to say. I am interested in this for sure.
Yeah, and you've got your whole library too. So I think I have.
Wait. Somebody just came in the chat.
Draco.
Let me do it. Dr. Hickomucky! Trying to copy Mark.
Hail to the doctor. The doctor's
hey, Dr. Hickomucky, what's up, brother? I had to get, since Mike wasn't here, I had to do it. So. And welcome,
well, Raquel's not here. You didn't do Snortopoopas.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. Let me do it.
That was more of a scream.
That's a scream. Raquel was doing the Snortopoopas Cuber last night. She's a pro.
Snortopoopas
Cuber. We need to clip people saying these names, and every time someone comes in, we just play the clip.
Yeah, I gotta get.
I meant to ask Snorty if Snortopoopas is related to Raymond Burr of Ironside fame. But, you never know.
They might have ate him.
Perry Mason. Wasn't it Perry Mason? Raymond Burr?
Yep. Yes, he played Perry Mason.
And Godzilla, the American movie.
Godzilla,
yeah. That's right, yeah. And the man with the X-ray eyes. Good movie.
Snort's like, you sound like my last victim. I mean, never mind.
Are we eating humans again?
You eating the humans in the chat, Snort.
God, I mean, when I got to pull out some of my my old LED games just to show. But this is just, I mean, to think of being able to play a game like that and on a portable computer.
I've never liked the mobile.
More importantly, you can play you can play your Steam library while you poop now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a real poop deck.
He's like, I hear Star Wars. What's going on? I'm in the toilet, man. I'm
That's
playing my
deck.
Steam Deck, man.
Well, that was Jedi Fallen Order, so that's
That's
actually
Fallen Order. Fallen Order was awesome.
That's a sick game. I platinumed that. That's a very good game.
I've never enjoyed
The only
mobile.
bad part on that game was when you had to do the walk along the wall. That part pissed me off. So
I never enjoyed mobile gaming, but this looks good because I can play the games I like to normally play on my PC on this. Yeah.
It's literally just a mini ITX gaming PC with a screen that you can just take on the go with you. It's got its own internal battery source. And like considering it is Steam and it does have Bluetooth, I'm guessing you can use any Bluetooth capable controller on it.
yeah, you're gonna have to get a huge memory card for that because the games are huge.
This thing is pretty big. It looks like it's definitely much bigger than the Switch. So
It looks
that could
like
be good
you
or
could
bad.
smack the fuck out of somebody and knock them
That's
out.
why I'm wondering if you could change the SSD out for a bigger one.
That's what I was thinking. Because
So, Jed, don't use that instead of a lunchbox. This will be more expensive.
What's the battery life on it like?
We don't know yet.
I think it did say on the spec sheet 40 watt hours, I believe.
30 seconds.
Well, there's this text.
30 seconds, yeah.
30 seconds.
Whatever it is, it won't be what they claim.
What?
Yeah, that's for sure.
40
I'm with
watt
the red
hours.
shirt right
I think they had a hardware section here. Let's see.
Whatever they
More
say,
about the
cut that
hardware.
number in half. Yeah.
Yeah. Like whenever they say, "Hey, you have two what was it? 2 terabytes on your hard drive." Lies. It's a terabyte and a half. There's a bunch of shit on there already.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, it's a
That was-
touchscreen. Touchscreen. That's nice.
Yeah. Well, that was the case with the PS5 and the Series X. The PS5 was like they said 850 gigabytes of internal storage, but that really only turned out to be like 680
for
because
all the
the
programming
OS.
and shit on
The
there.
OS, the OS
Which
needs
makes
to
me
look
think
different.
I doubt you can swap out the internal SSD because I think it
got
it
the
might
OS,
have the OS on it.
Yeah.
Are you really wound up by that, considering that this has been an argument between total storage and available storage since the very beginning of computing?
Indeed.
Are you
Forgive him. He's at work.
He's in a wind
at work.
tunnel. He's in a wind
He's
tunnel.
at work. Forgive him. Okay. Oh my God! Who grabbed it? Shake hands for danger. Who grabbed that? Iron? Did
That's
you?
a frackin' lootly.
No, but I need to get my
Who did that? Who did that?
Who did that?
I need to get my Stream Deck up and running so I can just throw in sound effects.
Sounds like he's leaving orbit.
Oh, Draco, did you do that? After the stream we did the other day, he's like, he's like,
It's Ironcaster. It's Ironcaster.
Oh, it's Iron.
I didn't do shit. I don't have my soundbar set up yet.
You said you did it.
Draco.
I took you at your word.
No, I said I need to set it up so I can
Dude,
do that.
he sounds like Dr. Claw right now.
Next time, Gadget.
I'll get
Say,
you
where's the
that.
trigger?
Someone's
Oh,
gargling
God,
the
that puts the
microphone.
fear now into me. Is Kevin
He
Smith
sounds
going to
like
do
Dr.
Inspector
fucking
Gadget now?
Claw.
Mither, say, where's
Oh, God,
the trigger?
no, anything but that.
Yo, see, where's the trigger?
We apologize to all headphone users.
Like me. Yeah.
What did you
And
say?
headphone rape right now. So.
My
Yeah,
ears.
this is terrible. I have no real control over how this sounds good, and it will change the next second, and suddenly I'm blowing out headphone use.
Yeah.
Good. Tell them to get on the master race of sound systems.
Well, I'm using headphones at the moment, so I tend to understand.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some batteries for my old consoles. I got to show you the original handheld consoles. I'll be right back.
Looks like PJ's got to take.
Oh, PJ, you got to go, brother?
Yeah, I've got things to do because working tomorrow and I've got to get things organised, and I'm out tomorrow
Okay,
night,
brother.
so I can't get it done then. But thank you very much, guys, for having me on and being such fun.
Okay.
And
remember, yeah, brother.
Try and
Richard,
keep your
can you-
accents so I can understand them.
He's a break
Take
man.
care.
Richard, can you
Hold
put
on.
PJ's thing down in the link for us, brother, please?
Good to see you, PJ.
You stop putting
stream
my
again.
thing on for people to see.
Mm-hmm.
That's a private picture.
Okay. And PJ, you're always welcome here, brother.
We don't
You know
talk about
that.
the private
you
pictures
very
we
much.
share.
But thank you very much, guys, and have fun. And
Yeah,
I'll catch
see you,
you on
buddy.
the. I'll catch you on the upside.
Okay.
See you, buddy.
Be sure to subscribe to PJ, please, and go over.
Thank
He has
you.
awesome content.
If you like Red Dwarf, yeah, he's got some great Red Dwarf.
He's the
content.
man.
Make
you.
it
That was your
awesome.
snakehead.
Bye, brother.
He's good.
Yep.
Right.
He had to go get the
It's only by the grace of God, if I was listening to PJ, that I didn't repeat the accent back to him poorly,
Yeah.
Midwesterner style.
Yeah. Pat, we're still going, dude. Yeah. So,
PJ
we
had to go
still
get the
got to
haggis
do
ready.
70s stuff and
You could
some
do me
other
now.
stuff. Dude,
I
I'm
might
not
have to
gonna
drop
do you
out
now.
at some point. Do me
You gotta
now.
jump out at some. Well, Mark's
Well,
gonna
so
do,
at some
okay.
point, yeah, I get
Well,
domestic.
after Mark shows off his shit, then we'll
I
do
get
it.
some domestic pressures eventually. So
Yeah,
Do you now?
do me now.
Get over here!
Do it. Do it.
His wife's gonna
Do
go.
it.
Get over here!
Yes.
That's
It's abuse. I'm being abused.
Mark is taking forever.
What is Mark doing?
He's in there fiddling with the batteries he's getting from his wife.
Butt
and her
stuff.
toy, so.
He's
Yeah.
got sentient dildo with him right now.
Oh,
Well,
he's
we
probably
can
placing a
talk
filament in his
more
3D
gaming
printer.
stuff.
Yeah. Thank
So
you,
what else is
Richard.
going on, Ash? What's new?
So, what's everyone else? What's sort of been doing in the meantime? And anyone go ahead and check out Final Fantasy 14 lately?
Yep, I was just about to mention that. Yeah. So literally everyone's, well, not everyone, most people are having a mass exodus from World of Warcraft. Basically, because like the current state of the game, the developers are just treating players not too well. There's a really bad racism issue in the pro community of WoW, and basically so many different things are just going wrong for WoW, and everyone's just like, hey, check out this game, Final Fantasy 14 Online. It's great, and more people are playing it, and more people are playing it. Big YouTubers and streamers are starting playing it. It's getting so much more traction. It's got to the point where there's so many people, the servers are slow, so they're literally paying millions of dollars to build new data centers just to handle the load.
Well, they're
of the
making
new
tons
players.
of money right now, too.
Oh yeah, they're
so.
making so much money as well.
And here's the thing, Final Fantasy, and I don't know, because I haven't seen it on Xbox, but I don't know if it's on there. But I do know what you got to.
It's not.
They have it on. It is Iron.
It is not.
Oh, it is. Yeah. So
Yeah,
It is
apparently
on
there was
PlayStation,
talk
though.
of putting it on Game Pass at one point, but the problem is you have to pay a subscription fee for Final
Yeah.
Fantasy 14.
that's the one thing I don't like. I'm like, how much is it a month? You guys-
15 a month. Or I think
That's
you might
the
even, there's like a lower
price of-
tier for like 12.
Yeah, that's that's the same amount you pay for fucking Game Pass Ultimate. So you would have to pay for Game Pass Ultimate plus a $15 fucking that's the reason why
I
they
understand from the live service game point of view, because at the end of the day, what you're really paying for is the creation of new content, the maintaining of the currently existing content, and the maintenance and running of the servers and the data centers.
Yeah.
So I understand the subscription fee.
I understand that. Yeah. So.
Yeah, and yeah, so loads of people are playing the game, and one of the main developers, they're I think they're Japanese developers, and they Japanese. I love how they pride themselves on etiquette and like always putting the customer first. For the most case, I'm sure there's like the odd one or two scummy Japanese company out there, but
scummy Japanese company? You mean Konami?
Sony.
Hey, don't talk shit about Konami, the pachinko machine company.
Yeah, the pachinko machine company that wasn't famous for pachinko. They were famous for something else, and then took a bitch fit and it's like, hey, we don't want to make money no more. So
But yeah, he came in this interview. He actually apologized for the poor quality of the servers. In that, he apologized that there's like downtime or long waiting times, and he's essentially apologizing for the game being good and more players coming to the game.
Yeah,
and that's like the etiquette. That's the Japanese etiquette. And
yeah,
well, also
make sure you get more servers.
Before the lockdown, when all the lockdowns and the COVID stuff started, they actually made the decision to like cut back almost entirely the advertising budget because they didn't think it was right to take advantage of everyone being stuck at home to try to advertise, hey, come play Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah.
So just that alone is a pretty admirable.
How refreshing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's really
Only
good.
the game company does not try to screw you like EA or fucking fucking Cyberpunk or Avengers or fucking Fallout 76 or I need to go on.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, in Fallout 76,
all the games I won't buy anymore.
In Fallout 76 defense, they did turn things around. It was there was scummy to start with.
Have you seen the last update, Ash?
No, I haven't.
The last update is pure shit. They went back to like.
It's just the one after Steel Rain.
Yeah. This is Fallout 76. They take one step forward and take two fucking steps back. That's Fallout 76 in a fucking nutshell.
Me too.
Yeah.
So is it just safe to say that game is just
a
dying?
I still have Skyrim, and I have so much more I can do in Skyrim, so I don't care.
Yes.
I've got friends who are just going on about how they just started playing Skyrim like again for the first time, and now they have the mods alone for Skyrim. You could play that game for a decade.
Oh yeah,
I know.
Oh
I
yeah.
know.
I have like, and I will say this, I have like, and Ash, you've seen my hours on Skyrim and Fallout 4.
Yeah.
I have like 900 hours in Fallout 4 or something. I have like 800 to 1,000 on Skyrim, and that's just on the Xbox on the Xbox One S version. I have like 1,000 son on the 360 version, and that was before mods.
Oh yeah, I do. I played on PS4. I played Fallout 4 for something like 2 years. And then I got the Skyrim Collector's Edition. I hadn't played it before, and I've only gone through maybe 2 of the main storylines in that. There's several I still haven't done.
I think I ended up playing Skyrim for at least a year before I even used any mods. Yeah, it was just I could not.
Yeah. Skyrim is so huge, you don't really, and then once you've gone, like I've gone through Fallout 4 like a couple times, and I was like, okay, it's time to like go, and like Skyrim, I've been through Skyrim like 2 or 3, 4 times on the 360, so I was like, I still haven't gone through a normal playthrough on the Xbox One S, because I was just like, I've been through it like 3 or 4 times. So I still haven't got any of the achievements on Skyrim yet. I've just been playing with mods the whole time. So, and then there's always new mods. They update mods, and I have the big titty mods and the ass mods and all that shit. So,
Oh, what a shock!
Surprise!
I don't have any mods, but I haven't finished the main story, and I've played it for probably 9 months, and I still haven't done the main story. I've just done the College of Winterhold and one other one.
There's all the side stories you can do and everything else. It's just like.
And that's the kind of game I want from Bethesda is like the Fallout 4. I want the single player, but with tons of content. And I don't have to buy extra if I don't want to. I mean, I haven't gotten like Far Harbor or any of that for Fallout 4, just the main game. But even that, I spent 2 years on it.
Yeah, the experience I want is a Fallout New Vegas experience where I could play it for a year and it's got a shitload of content.
I literally want Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 remastered with mods. They can do it.
Yes. New Vegas would be great.
The first time I played New Vegas and I met Caesar, I killed him.
Yeah, so did I.
And I ran
me
away,
too.
and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to survive this. I had enough healing
'Cause
stuff on me that I managed to get back to the main area. And I'm like, I can't believe it. I killed
The whole
Caesar.
tribe turns on you the minute you fucking
Oh,
take them
yeah.
out now.
But just the first time you can encounter death claws and you're in that quarry with the big,
the
big
I always
crane.
laugh when I'm watching people on Twitch when they go into the quarry and they're like, "Dude, why are you laughing?" I was like, "You'll see."
You'll see. That's right. Yeah. You end up getting to the very top of the lift or the crane or whatever it is and firing shit down at them to try and kill them.
You're like,
before
and
you go
then
back down.
death claws just, fucking 2 or 3 come at you. You're like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is that? Yeah.
Well, luckily, I ran into death claws before I went to that quarry. So I knew how bad they were, and I managed to find myself a nice little ledge that they couldn't get to me on, and I managed to take them out.
Good stuff. It's a great game.
Mark, what are you showing us?
So here we go. Here's this is back my day and age. This was a high-tech gaming console with a battery life.
I had that.
Like 4 hours. Yep.
Yeah.
So the funny thing about this game is I think I had we'd trade games and stuff with kids. And
yeah, you would.
I'd gotten like an old copy of Pac-Man or like a beat up one, right? So for Christmas, I get this game Turtles 2, right? Which I'll put the batteries in. It's basically Pac-Man, right?
Yeah,
so then I found this note and like I'd asked for like Pac-Man from Santa Claus. I was like 10 years old or whatever. And I get this Turtles game. I'm like, what the hell did Santa Claus bring me?
Family.
Why did Santa Claus bring me Turtles? So then I found, like, I'd always snoop for like Christmas gifts. I found like, dear Mrs. D, sorry to inform you we cannot repair your son's Pac-Man game, but in its place we're sending you this Turtles game. So that's how I found out there was no Santa Claus. Was from that. I'm like, Mom, why did Santa give me this?
Yeah, isn't it ridiculous? You're like, my family do that too. God bless them. I'm like, and I had to get literal with them because they would always get the most generic shit ever when I was younger until I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be like Ralphie in fucking The Christmas Story, where he sets traps up throughout the house so they know what he's like. When he put the advertisement in his mother's book, and she's like, she's gonna see this. So he's like, I did that. I'm not kidding. I was like, He-Man, Transformers, the fucking an Atari 2600, all this shit, in television.
You should have asked for a Kevin Smith voodoo doll.
Oh, he's kicking his own ass. He doesn't need anybody else to kick his ass more, so especially after last night when he went after the fans again. So yeah.
But this game was, state of the art back then in the 80s. I mean,
it was.
When this came out, you had 2 players, you had skill levels, and you're like,
this one's so good it plays itself.
Yeah, it's a demo.
It just plays
it's
itself.
the demo version, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, skill level.
That's nice.
So 1981. So NTEX had the best games. Yeah,
It's
so
great. It still plays. It still works. It's good.
Here's the sound effects. I mean, I don't know if you guys can hear that at all, but
yeah.
Look,
Sounds like it's about to explode. It's about to explode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I
You
turn it
have
on
10 seconds until this self-destruct.
That's nice. Very
and
good.
it takes a few seconds. Oh, come on, game boot. There we go. Oh.
That's cool. Very cool.
So here, let me do the next. I only have one set of batteries, but and back in the day too, you'd always have like those
you
AC
got a missus
adapters.
in the house. You should have more than one set of batteries, dude.
I only go on rechargeable.
The engineer only has one set of batteries.
No, of C batteries. Yeah, they're all.
Well, you do know what takes C batteries, right? Yeah, so.
Again, the engineer only has one set of batteries.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Let's see if Turtles 2 still works. Let's see. I haven't tried these in years either. Just have them on my shelf. And
I haven't had orange soda in forever, Pat.
Let's see what happens here. Turtles. It was actually a pretty fun game. Turtle and Shellback's not on here now. Otherwise, you.
I like
He
turtles.
slipped out.
Is Shellback here?
Shell's
Is he?
here.
Oh, Shell's
Here.
here. Okay. Oh, he's here.
Shell's
Yeah.
lurking. He's looking at dirty pictures.
He's sleeping right now.
So he's
Yeah.
gonna.
7.
He would like this.
Galaxian
like-
was my game when I was in the arcade.
I
He's
love
looking at-
Galaxians.
He's busy looking at turtles with
Yeah.
their shells off. That dirty perv.
Come on, Turtles game.
Don't judge me.
Turn on.
Turtle soup.
He's
Turtle
looking at the female
There it goes,
turtle,
there it goes.
and
Come on,
he's
turn
like,
on.
"Oh, she's got a nice."
There we go. It lives. It lives.
He's thinking
That's
about
booting.
what he
It's
can
booting.
do to his loofah later on. So
There we
we
go. So
go.
it's basically Pac-Man.
With turtles.
Demo. Let's see if these buttons still work. That's it. There it goes. Yep. Where's the sound here? Is there sound? I think there's a dial. Oh, there's a dial here. Oh, this one had headphones. There we go. So it's basically Pac-Man. I'm like,
The
Mom,
turtle.
I wanted Pac-Man from Santa Claus. Yep.
we don't get everything we always want, son.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. There's this.
I hate you, Mom. You've ruined my life.
Yeah.
So it was a little bit more advanced than Pac-Man, I think. Graphic, if you can call it that. Look at the graphics. Yeah.
It's great that it still works though.
Yeah.
I had the John Madden football handheld game. It was
Dude, that was fun.
It was goofy, but yeah, you it wasn't much more than lines and dots.
Mm.
That's pretty much it.
For Richard, it was fun,
Yeah, it was for a long drive in the car, as long as I didn't get car sick, it was great.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then this Galaxian 2 game. This game was a great game. Entex had the
Do
best.
we know if
had the best
Mark
games.
is a real engineer because he's sus right now? You know what I'm saying? You know what, Iron? One set of batteries can't get sound right all the time. You know what I'm saying?
If he was a real engineer, these things would be running on cold fusion by now.
Yeah, I'm still working on getting the Mr. Fusion. Perfected.
You seem to have forgotten one of the main things about engineers always being asked to do things on the cheap.
Yes, indeed.
It's true.
And we do that for half the price. Yeah.
I get half the price? It's 10%.
10%.
Yeah.
Those aren't engineers; they're called handymen.
Gophers.
Okay, that's a heart machine.
There we go. This game was so good.
Oh wow.
That was
Yeah,
Jed's heartbeat watching Brie Larson.
I'm going on
Fuck off with that shit right now. Matt shit. Matt has a hard on.
More like when he sees Brie Larson's toes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's when you barf when you see Brie Larson's toes, man. I like a woman that has a little bit of meat on her that doesn't that doesn't
You
have
can get a little meat
like-
on that foot knuckle.
Yeah, that's right. Put a slice of bacon over it. Put a slice of bacon on it.
Matt was like, "Come over here and sit on me like the queen you are, and I'll lick your toes."
That might be the one thing that bacon doesn't make better.
Check out these graphics. I mean, it's phenomenal. Look at that.
Pretty good.
Dude, I had this, by the way. It was fun. So.
Somewhat repetitive after 6 or 7 hours, though, I guess.
Yeah, but okay,
I gotta say, I really do like.
Man.
I like the
120 hertz, man.
I really like the just extra little bit of design they did with that Galaxian case.
Yeah, it's nice.
I better dust that.
Ash would have gone nuts if he
Raquel's
hadn't played this
gonna
one.
have your head in a vice.
You did
Ash,
not
would you
dust.
have gone nuts? Huh? Would you have gone nuts, Ash, if this is the game you had to have back then?
Probably because I had these little like game things. I went to a grandparents today and I found them. There's like these little Sonic retro game things that McDonald's used to do years ago, over a decade ago. And I found a couple of the ones that I've got, and that was the kind of stuff around early 2000s that I used to love playing with. And but like obviously it progressed more. The consoles have progressed more around the early 2000s from just little handheld retro style things. But yeah, if I had one of those, I'd be playing it for.
Well, have you ever played Pong, Ish?
Yeah, I mean, come on, it's Pong. Who
that
hasn't
was the
played Pong?
game I had when I was little. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that was
This
the
is
the
two
first
players.
home
These were
game that you
high
could
tech
buy.
compared to Pong. Like,
Oh, I remember when we got a Pong set and hooked it up to the TV. God, that was exciting.
I know, right? You're
It
like,
was
oh
so
my
exciting.
god, there's a ball bouncing across the
We
screen.
could play a
shit.
game on our television.
Yeah.
Ping.
So we could have an ASMR stream with just Galaxian 2, right? Yeah.
It's
That's
fathomable.
But the idea too, that was like such a big deal when you could get like a player too. You were like, holy crap, you know, your buddy could play like the football games, and it was just so cool.
I can put a pair of tits up in the corner and then have the ASMR, and then we can turn it into a Twitch spot stream. So, you know.
Oh no! But these games will not. They're not waterproof. They cannot go in a hot tub.
Yeah. No, they can't. I know.
Oh
I had a
man,
friend-
there goes my idea down the window.
I had a friend that actually went into a pool with this, and he was like, "Why is it working?" I was like, "You idiot! You took electronic into a pool. What did you fucking think? Come on!"
Well, I got to go on a plane this week, and maybe can you imagine the looks I'd get if I brought this game with me?
Oh, they would think you have. I'm just saying, they would think you have Downs or something, man. Like, you know.
This is a headphone. Is that headphone jack, or is that that's power? I guess. You can turn the sound off.
Power,
yeah. Try to beat the game. Yeah.
You'd have
That's
three
where you
middle-aged
actually
men
plug it
standing next
in.
to your seat in the aisle.
You see this little kid that's right next to you that has his like DS or some shit, and he's looking at you with dirty looks. Like, what the hell is he playing, man?
Yeah.
Like,
And why is he carrying all these C batteries on him?
It's for games, for video games, nothing else.
Right.
Well, now they have those new, arcade one-up games that are pretty awesome. You can get the home arcade games, which that's another level. But
That's so expensive. I went to my local toy superstore. We've got a chain in the UK called Smiths, and they're a major toy store. And my local one, they had a few one-up cabinets there. They had the Ninja Turtles one, and these cabinets just look so high quality and they're so cool. I wish I could have one. They're like £350, and that's like what, $400, $450, something like that.
Yeah.
99 games in one.
You just
Whereas
get
on your
you just get a
smartphone, you
MAME
can get an
emulator.
emulator.
Yeah, MAME. You get all the ROMs.
Yep.
You got everything.
You know, you put all that stuff on your phone, right, Mark?
yeah, well, I know that. Yeah, you make. I've had main games, and I set up in my family. But the nice thing, like Ash is saying, I guess it's for a person who, just wants to have the game, and it looks like the arcade, and they don't have to worry about emulators or anything else. That's the beauty of an Xbox or a console, right? Versus PC gaming, you just theoretically you turn the sucker on like these, and it works. There's no config files, or back in the day we had auto execute.bat.
Oh, dude, I used to hate that shit. You're like, how do you start up the computer? EXE start blah 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 blah. You're like, that's how you start that's how you start a computer. How did you get it programmed? EXE/program start/program name and all that other bullshit. And they're like, that must have been hell. I was like, I hated it.
Did you used to have games back in the day on floppy disks?
Yeah.
There was.
Oh yeah.
And PC games.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You had them on those big floppy disks, but you also had them on the small ones too. Later on.
Also, you're going to have to come up with what size of big you refer to. I think I didn't go back prior to 5-inch, 5.5-inch floppy disks, but there were people who preceded me. I can't even remember, 8-inch disks, these huge motherfuckers.
Yep, IBM had some huge 8-inch.
Yeah, they had 8.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I had a K Pro computer, which was a portable in 80. I think I got 82, and that had the 5 1/4-inch floppies, and there were some simple games for that.
Oh, look at what Draco's looking at. What he's showing right here.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, Coleco.
As a request from someone in Twitter, there was just an ask, and I had to go out looking for this because this is what I remember. I didn't even remember it was 1977 would have been the first time that I saw it, the same year as Star Wars came out. But this was our family's first, quote, console. A Coleco Telstar.
Yeah, dude, that was a pain in the ass to use. I hated it. Ugh.
But that was my first Pong.
Yeah.
My Pong and my Highlight and Tenet. I don't remember. The fourth Switch was 4 things there.
Yeah, you have the Switch and it goes through 3 different modes and all this other stuff. So I had that too. Like somebody gave it to us just randomly because they didn't want it no more because they thought it was lame, and then we inherited it, and I was like, man, this kind of sucks. No wonder why nobody wants it.
The era of in television and other things coming out, but soon there would be 4-bit Ataris.
Yeah. Atari was awesome. And if you were poor, you had Intellivision. So I didn't like Intellivision that much, even though they had some of the He-Man games and they had Superman and stuff, and they even had Dungeons and Dragons and other stuff. I liked Atari more. Atari was more fun.
Atari had Superman.
Yeah.
Do you remember that game?
Yeah, dude, I remember that.
Atari had E.T.
Atari, yeah, E.T. was ridiculous, dude. So.
That's the worst video game I think.
Actually, my worst on Atari was the Alien game.
Yeah. Did anybody ever see the video game nerd where he showed what he was on Christmas morning when he got the E.T. game? He's like, yeah, here's the game everybody's been waiting for, blah, 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 blah. He got it and started playing it, and he's like, what is this shit? I waited 6 months for this? What the hell is this?
It's
we complain about some games now, but that one was bad.
Oh god, I got it as a gift from somebody. I re-gifted it to somebody else because I already seen it. So I passed it off like it was the plague to somebody else. Like
it's still getting passed off now.
Yeah.
Anyone have Leisure Suit Larry on the PC?
Oh yeah, and they redid
it. Never owned it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be switching gears from video games because we've been talking about them for 2 hours to music. And the man that's gonna come forefront is 70s. And what are you gonna be talking about, Sonny?
Nothing. I can't be bothered. No, I'm just kidding.
End of segment.
I can't be bothered. I gotta share something here. StreamYard, Opera, I guess. Hang on. Well, you know, you were asking me to talk about music and classic. So, as you know, I'm into classic rock.
Yeah, I know you are.
And these days, all you get with classic rock news is A, someone's died, or B, someone's in hospital seriously ill,
or
C,
somebody had a drug overdose,
or C, someone has repackaged something you've already got 10 times, but it's very expensive. However, there are a few things going around, and I found this one fascinating. This particular story. I don't know if you can see my screen. Am I up?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, the screen's up.
So remember the good old days of punk, when people were, you know, rebellious and anti-establishment and anarchy in the UK, etc.
Yep.
But now they're all in court suing each other.
Yeah.
Because that's punk now. But anyway,
they have lawyers.
They have lawyers now and
they
contracts.
Turned into the very thing they hated, literally.
Yes, literally. Yeah. So I actually am quite looking forward to this show. This is Danny Boyle's. He's going to make a show, Sex Pistols biopic TV show. I'm actually quite looking forward to it. It's based on, I think it's Paul Cook or Steve Jones's book, which John Lydon is not happy about. Yeah. So yes, he's complaining here about the music. He doesn't want the Pistols music to be used in this, and he's making a big fuss about it. And I love John Lydon. I think he's totally badass.
Yeah, he was.
Based guy. Yeah. He's fucking awesome. But he's complaining about this. But I don't think he's really complaining about Danny Boyle, although he's ranting and raving about Danny Boyle. I think he's really complaining about Steve Cook and Paul Jones, who I think he hates their guts. So they want to use this music. Obviously, there's money involved. He's saying, "Get stuffed," or words to that effect.
Putting his 2 fingers up and like, "Hey, mate, get stuffed."
So everyone else, Glenn Matlock, who was actually the original bass player who played on most of the songs because Sid Vicious couldn't play for shit. Glenn Matlock, great musician. You know why Glenn Matlock was thrown out of the Sex Pistols, the bass player, and replaced with Sid Vicious? Because Glenn Matlock's favourite musician was Paul McCartney, and they just couldn't have that in public. So they couldn't have him saying that in public. So they got rid of him. He couldn't admit it. So
he was cancelled.
He was cancelled, yes.
An early version of cancellation.
Indeed. So I quite like the fact that there's a passage in the book, which I haven't read, which Steve Jones refers to Paul Lydon as an annoying little brat with great bone structure who's always asking for more. So he was. I think he was an annoying brat, really, Johnny Rotten, but that's what made him so lovable. I do love the Pistols, but this is what he's Lydon saying is, "Sorry, you think you can do this, like walk all over me? It isn't going to happen, not without a huge, enormous fucking fight. I'm Johnny, you know." So anyway, so that one's going to drag on for a while, but I kind of hope,
go on forever.
Yeah, I kind of hope they solve it because I really do want to see this show, and I do like Danny Boyle. He's a good director, so. So we'll see.
70s. Pat S had a question. He goes, "My punk rock band is looking for corporate sponsorship. Any recommendations?"
Oh, geez. Well, I guess Rage for the Machine might well be willing to help you, or or perhaps
punk rock band looking for corporate sponsorship. That makes me think of something.
Gillette, that's a good one. Gillette might help. Yeah.
Shake hands with danger.
Shake hands with danger. So that's I'd like to see this show though. So I hope they do get it sorted out. But I just Johnny Rotten is just fucking best. I love that guy. He's never afraid to speak his mind. He's not woke, and he's a good lad.
Well, I got to see him one time. They were at this like hole in the wall club here in Phoenix one time when I was younger.
Yeah,
dude, and I had to go to the bathroom. He went to the bathroom. He's like, "Oi, get out of there! I need to take a piss there." Like, goes in there, kicks the door wide open. I was just walking right in there. And I saw it. Goes in there, drops his whole fucking pants, pisses right in there. Comes out, I was like, "Oh fuck, it's Johnny Rotten!" Out right. I was like, "I mean, fuck, man."
I think with a guy like that,
he's like, "Oh, you getting a good look here, man." And he's like, "I was like,
gotta give it back to him."
I'm just shocked it's fucking Johnny Rotten right in front of me. He's like, "You a good little dude." You're like, he comes there, shakes my hand.
A guy like that, you gotta give it. You got to give it back to a guy like that. He won't respect you unless you give him shit back, you know.
Yeah, I gave him shit. I was like, I'm just like, what the fuck, man? I was like a younger kid. I was like, what the fuck? This is back when my mom was a groupie doing all that shit. But it was just like fucking. He goes in there. I'm like, and it was in a dirt hole club, and it just go in there and fucking comes in there, and I saw all that shit. I was just like, wow. Goes out there to the bar. He goes, "Hey, I just let this little brother over here. Hey, everybody," and he like gave me a shout out and said, "She's like, everybody fucking cheers to Jay over here." Like, and then my mom came over and looked and he's like, "What did you fucking do?" And I was like, "I just went to the bathroom," and he was in the fucking bathroom, Mom. And he's like, "What did you do?" And I was fucking teasing him, joking with him, and he's like, "You're a good little fucking dude." Like,
well, you know what? Johnny still talks about that today.
No, he doesn't. I bet he doesn't even fucking remember that, dude.
You know, he lives in Venice. Is it Venice Beach?
Yeah,
now?
He probably doesn't even fucking remember that shit.
No, he lives in California in Venice Beach. He's quite the lad.
Yeah.
Quite the lad. But
he lives at Venice Beach, so he's one of the homeless there.
Well, he's been complaining about that.
I
He
bet.
complains about that. He's bitterly upset about this, the shit in the streets and the homeless people living in the Venice Beach and wherever. He's fucking lowering my
Venice
property
Beach
prices.
is full of just shit.
Yeah,
now,
he's very upset about it because.
So he does not opening his house up for the homeless.
No, no, he fucking kicks him in the bollocks and tells him to fuck off.
Yeah,
He's like, "Hey, piss off, mate! Get off my fucking lawn!"
Yeah,
he doesn't want no anarchists at his house.
No, he's an old-fashioned chap, you know. He doesn't want any of that shit.
Yeah.
So anyway, he's not too pleased, but. So anyway, moving on. This will be obscure for you guys, but I'm a big fan of Rory Gallagher, Irish guitarist. Don't know if any of you have ever heard of him. Died quite a few years ago in the 90s. Possibly the most underrated electric guitarist in rock history.
I'm not sure if didn't he play with Clapton one time?
He played several times with him. He was also.
That's how I know about him.
He was auditioned to replace Mick Taylor. In fact, he was auditioned to replace, might have been Brian Jones as well. That was a bit earlier, but he was definitely auditioned to replace Mick Taylor in the Rolling Stones, and they offered him the gig, but he said, "No, I want to do my own thing. I don't want to be part of a band, somebody else's band."
Wow.
He was in an Irish band called Taste in the 60s, and Jimi Hendrix said this was the greatest guitarist in the world. Rory Gallagher.
Yeah, fucking Jimi Hendrix, one of the best guitar players.
So
of all
he
time,
rated
said,
him highly.
This guy is better than me.
So
think about that, okay?
This is a guy who was exactly. This is a guy who was dedicated to his craft, blues, rock, guitar, but he could play all sorts of Celtic stuff, whatever. So they're repackaging his debut album because it's 50 years since his debut album came out. I love this guy. I've got posters on the wall. I got all the records. Absolutely love him to death. Never a hit single in his life. Wasn't that kind of guy. There is a lovely statue of him up in Dublin. Well, he was from Cork. Cork was his hometown. So anyway, I'm going to get this because not only has he got the solo album, but it's got a DVD of his first ever solo gig, which I've never seen, and various live BBC session stuff. And he was a great live player. If you ever go on YouTube, look for Rory Gallagher live. He just burnt the stage up. So,
but he never had any big hits on his own, or
no. I mean, his album sold reasonably well, but he was more of a live player. He had a famous Irish Tour '74 live album where that was a big selling album, but he wasn't the kind of guy that released singles, you know, and he didn't really court stardom. He just loved to play. But he's probably definitely one of the most underlooked guitar players of all time in rock. You find every other guitar player, like the Claptons, the Jeff Becks, will absolutely rave about Rory Gallagher. And he's a beautiful, beautiful guy. Had a little trouble with the bottle, though. You see, like Irish.
I think everybody had everybody had a trouble with either.
So in the 90s, he succumbed to liver failure, basically. So
that's sad.
All I remember about Gallagher is, how awesome he was at smashing watermelons.
I wondered if you were going to go there.
I was wondering. I was like,
but anyway, I would urge anyone who's never listened to him to take a listen, and especially see some of his live material.
Dude, I gotta say this because I've only heard a few songs and I've heard the one that he played with Clapton too. That's how I knew about him.
Yeah, he did. He duetted with him.
It is. I heard the duet with him. It is like
he just rips it up.
Ecstasy to the ears, dude. Yeah. Like so.
If you ever see him live at Montreux, is a great live concert he did in the 70s. He just tears the stage up. Unbelievable. Yeah. He had that old Fender Strat, and by the end of his career, before he died, that thing was so much. There was no paint left on it because all the sweat coming off it had faded the paint away. It was just all beat up and battered. It's real rock and roll,
Hey, Lord Thoth said he's heard of them 70s.
Yeah. So anyway, he's one of my. I carry a torch for this guy because he's brilliant. But moving on. So now this is actually an interesting article, not so much because I love The Who to death, and this is a film that's been out for many years, the Amazing Journey documentary. But I noticed that it's actually this Coda collection they're talking about. For those in the US, it's a sort of add-on to Amazon Prime. You can get for I think $4.99 a month for those who choose to pay for things, and you can see hundreds of concert videos and documentaries on it. And I watch a lot of that kind of stuff. So, I think it's only in the US at the moment, this Coda collection, but they're going to be offering a lot of stuff on Amazon Prime, and a range of stuff, not just old classic rock.
So it's not like Amazon Music. It's actually like a video.
It's
service.
like an extra channel, yeah, if you like, because you can do that on Amazon. You can subscribe to other things, and this is going to be paired up with Amazon Prime, $4.99 a month.
You know, Amazon is buying up tons of shit. So
yeah.
The only 3 companies that are going to be left is going to be Amazon, Disney, and fucking Google, and probably.
But this for what it is, and for $4.99 a month, and I choose to buy these things on physical media rather than. But if you were not that way inclined and you wanted to see films like this, and this is a fantastic documentary, they're in it. Pete and Roger are in it. It's a retrospective of The Who. This is the kind of thing you'll get on there. So $4.99 a month could be worth it for those who are into that. It's got a lot of live concert stuff they're going to show, a lot of documentaries about bands. I love this one, but I also love, if you've ever seen it, the late 1970s Who documentary, The Kids Are All Right.
Yep.
Oh, I've seen that, dude.
Which is mainly concert and TV footage of them over the years, and it fucking kicks ass. It's got them on the Smothers Brothers and stuff like that, and
Smothers Brothers were hilarious. Dude.
Yeah, where the roadies put a little too much explosives in Keith's drums, and they blew up and actually deafened Pete Townsend. And to this day, he still has problems because of that.
Yeah, he still has problems when he hears because of that prank.
He wasn't expecting it, and they actually blew the drums up. But that was.
I want to ask. I'm going to ask something because Ash, I know you. Have you? I'm going to ask Ash. Have you heard any of these bands before?
Briefly, I know of like the Sex Pistols and the Who and all that, but I don't really know who they are.
Well, if you've ever seen any CSI shows, you'll know who the Who are. Because every theme song was the Who.
Oh, okay. Well, the thing is, I've seen those shows, but I never really gave much thought to the music.
Yeah. Well, they didn't necessarily create the music for those shows, but Pete certainly made an awful lot of money out of that.
Oh, dude, he's made bank off that. Dude.
He says that I've got a collection of. He's got a collection of Emmys for theme music for the CSI shows.
Yeah,
he wrote the songs 20 years before.
Yeah, he's like, hey, I'm gonna do these songs like 10, 20, 30 years before.
I got another fucking Emmy for CSI.
He has a whole wall of fucking Emmys. He's like, I got one for that.
Not something he ever thought he was gonna get an Emmy.
Dude, I will say, Parrothead just said The Who's Tommy is great. Yes, it is one of the most excellent movies next to the wall.
Tommy's a very interesting album. I mean, I've got I've got the quadraphonic DVD version of that, and if you listen to that in well, it's quadraphonic, but I've got the 5.1 and the 7.1, all these different versions. You listen to Tommy in 5.1, standing in the right spot in the room. It's fucking amazing.
Oh, dude, yeah, I've done that.
And
if you listen to some of the Moody Blues, I can say this, you can do that. But I will say vinyl. Oh my God, you can this is just me, and I don't know if you'll feel the same way. You might, but if you have, what was it? The one where they had someday, and it was one of these, and we had these huge fucking speakers. It was a church. And
you just have to stand in the right spot.
Yeah, you just had to stand in the right spot. And then they had... I played Nights in White Sand in this huge fucking church and pumped it all the way. And then people were like, my uncle came in because I was playing Knights in White Sand in our church, and I turned it off because we had this huge speaker, and you're like, and I was like, you expected me not? You got a record player here, you got a thing, and we had some records over here from like a thrift sale and stuff, and then I was like, I'm taking this for myself because I love Moody Blues. So I was like, I go in there and put it on and turn it on, and you hear, and it was about like 5 or 10 minutes before church was going to start.
Well,
everybody partied it, and I had Knights in White Satin playing in our church.
That was one of the first albums to use an orchestra really well.
Yes, and it is so awesome. So I was going the stand in the middle of if you stood in the middle of our church, you could it hits you because it bounced off the walls. And
there's nothing like that organ sound. Yeah, a really good church organ. Like Rick Wakeman was always loved to play a church organ. He did on some Yes songs. And there's actually a really good YouTube video of Peter Tork of the Monkees playing a really good church organ. He was a really good keyboard player.
He loved the church organ.
Yeah, and he played them a lot. Yeah,
you can even hear it in some of the songs too.
Yeah. So to go back to the Who though, and Tommy, everyone knows the Who is quite rightly as this fucking kick-ass, enormously loud band with Pete shredding that guitar as loud as he could. But Tommy has got very little of that on it. If you listen to it, it's a very acoustic album. And the reason for that is partly because a lot of the songs worked better that way, but partly because they'd spent so long recording it that they ran out of money. And Kit Lambert, their manager, said, look, we just finish this fucking album and release it or we're going to be bankrupt. And so Pete hadn't done all the solos yet. So they put it out without a lot of the electric guitar work that he intended to put in it. So it became a very acoustic album in the end, but it doesn't suffer for that.
And it works great as a show too, Broadway.
Yeah,
I saw it on Broadway. It was awesome.
That's right. Yeah. I've seen the live show too, and it's brilliant. But live, obviously, he then went and played those songs with this crunching electric guitar. But on the record, it's a very acoustic record, and Pete's a lot better composer and producer than you would imagine. People would think. He's a really great musical sensibility. The harmonies, the vocal harmonies are fantastic. So really, and because John was a great singer, backing singer too. So.
And there's such a phenomenal live band, but like you're saying, I got to see him a few times, of course, not with I saw half the Who as I joke.
Sure.
But but they're phenomenal player, live, they're just a kick-ass live band,
They were, but on record they could be a lot more subtle than people remember, so
all the details. Yeah, and the other thing I want to mention too, if you're mentioning sound systems, like couple of albums I've gotten recently, I got the White Album or Sgt. Pepper's, and they've remixed them. The great thing is, they have them both. So if you like the original, if you're a purist, but then they've got the White Album, a 5.1 mix on DVD. It's just, and then I have a pretty decent system, and it just blows you away. And then the other, and I've got some Blu-rays too. So one of my favorite Blues is The Last Waltz. It's a phenomenal album with the band.
Well, I've seen the film. I went to see the movie.
But when you set your, have a good Oppo top of the line Blu-ray player, and when you set, I had it set wrong, and you set it to like the raw audio on the Blu-ray, and it's like the room comes alive. I mean, sure, it's not as good as being there, but you can click the switch and it just pops, and it's just like it's so clear, because you got a lot of people. I know old people love analog and love records, but it's just like the way this 5.1 surround.
I know there's something about a good
so good.
I could argue. I love 5.1, but I also love the hear of the records too.
Well, I love both.
There's a certain sound. Yeah, I love both. There's a certain
if you can get the right get the right 5.1 mix of a classic album or live concert, and it just sounds fucking incredible.
Yeah, because I'm a big Jethro Tull fan. There's thousands of stuff out there, but they've been releasing all their albums, like 40th anniversary of, of course, Aqualung's their most favorite album, but they just came out with This Was, and what they do, they have like the original, they've got extended version, the CDs, and they've got a DVD with the new 5.1 mix and high quality audio. So you've got it's like a little book that you're buying. You got everything on the album. It's phenomenal.
When you look at those old Jethro Tull 1970s performances from the BBC or whatever, it's hard to believe that Ian Anderson claims he never took drugs.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe. I mean, you look at him. This guy's got to be on something.
And then he became an upstanding salmon farmer, right? And,
Exactly. Yes, as a gentleman, a country gentleman. Yes, but
he's actually his son-in-law is and the guy from The Walking Dead, Rick Grimes.
that's
Andrew
right.
Lincoln.
Yeah,
Yep.
the
So
actor.
I kept
is his son-in-law.
I kept waiting. Like, when are they going to play Jethro Tull on The Walking Dead? Come on, get it.
Well, I think I read a couple of stories by the actor. Jesus, my mind's going blank. About when he first met him, because he was totally intimidated to meet this classic rock legend. He was like, "Oh my God, what's going to happen here?" But turns out they got on quite well. But he was thoroughly intimidated.
Yeah, that's it's like, can you play our wedding? No.
yeah, that was that kind of thing. So just, I don't want to drag on too long, but briefly, just talking about the repackaging of everything here. This set, I'm toying with getting this set, but it's a lot of money. But 50 years worth of a 42 disc Judas Priest set. This is, I would describe this as hearing loss in a box.
Yeah.
Yes, hearing loss in a box. So if you're hell bent for leather, this is your collection.
Dude, that's like
Breaking the Law is one of the songs I could play.
Did you have to buy that? You have to buy that set together. Or could you get, like Tala's doing, a special version of each album? Do you have to get? Looks like
you can get special versions of each one, but the one I particularly would want is the British Steel blunt razor blade. Cover. That's the one I would want, because that's my favorite Tull album. But this is what I'm saying about now. You either see classic rock news is either people dying or expensive repackaging of stuff you've bought 5 times before.
Well, Queen's Greatest Hits was on the top of the charts a few weeks ago. I was reading.
That's right, because again, repackaged. But yeah, this is if you had some gaps in your metal collection, this would be one to go for, because. I mean, their current material is great, but I love the 70s and 80s material. And it's all in there. But just stuff. Just a quickie. Just want to do one more thing. I'm a big fan of rock documentaries. This is one I'm very interested in. This is if anyone remembers Sparks.
Oh yeah,
weird and wacky group. I was a big fan in the 70s.
What about their current stuff? Did you hear iPhone?
I haven't yet.
Oh,
but I was a big fan. I was a big fan of the initial albums like Kimono My House, and then I loved Number One Song in Heaven when they got into the electronic stuff, Beat the Clock, Number One Song in Heaven, stuff like that. Loved those 12-inch electronic mixes. This looks really good. It's directed by Edgar Wright, of course, who of course has, for us nerds. Is a big Simon Pegg collaborator. So all the Simon Pegg movies, he's directed and co-written them. Nearly did Ant-Man. He nearly did Ant-Man, but in the end. So I'm looking forward to this. It's just in theaters at the moment, but this should be good, and because these guys are wacky, and I like the way this was described in a review I read, which talked about Ron Mail, the keyboard player, and it said famous for his Charlie Chaplin mustache. Well, that's not how they described it in the 70s. It was more compared to a certain German gentleman who we cannot mention.
Yeah.
But they've slightly changed the description of that one now. But anyway, this is a film I'm looking forward to. It's got a lot of well-known musicians in it who are inspired by them, and should be a lot of fun. Apparently, though, they're certainly not humble. Apparently, they're very we're awesome, and there's The Walking Dead. Speaking of we're awesome, and we know we are. So
no lack of confidence.
No lack of confidence in these guys, but that should be fun when it finally comes to a downloadable, streaming service that I can access. So that's largely it for me, other than to say R.I.P. Robbie Steinhardt of Kansas. One of the few violinists in rock who died recently. And, I was never the biggest Kansas fan, but I am a big fan of the Steve Wright Walsh, sorry, Steve Wright's a DJ. Steve Walsh, I've got a couple of his solo albums from Kansas. So, but anyway, as I say, people are either dying or repackaging in the classic rock world, and that's it for me.
Is there anything else you would like to do, brother?
Well, what I intend to do in future, I can't do it right now because everything is literally packed in boxes as I'm moving house in a few days.
Yeah, I know.
I intend to drag out a few of my collectible vinyls and show them.
Dude, I would love to see that.
I have the colored vinyls, I have the glowing vinyls, I have the funny shaped vinyls.
Yeah.
I got all that stuff. So in future,
I would love to see your vinyl collection.
every week I will bring out a couple of records and show them, and perhaps get them on the record player and play them in the background. I think we can get away with that, as long as we're talking over it. As long as we're talking over it. Yeah, so it's all yours. I will stop sharing. It's a start, and we will do more stuff next time.
Yeah.
That was good.
Thank you for letting me share some stuff and talk some crap about music.
Oh, brother, you're always welcome to share stuff, man. You know that, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a little bit off track from a nerdy point of view, but I'm a music nerd.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't all be action figures, although you can show rock action figures, I guess.
Well,
right?
I may have a few of those stuck away here and there, so we'll see.
He's got some Kiss action figures over there. And some
Hey, I've seen Kiss once, and it was fun. It was back in 1980 in Stafford Bingley Hall in England, which was Stafford Bingley Hall was one of these legendary venues. By day it was a cattle market, by night it was also a cattle market, but for rock bands. And the smell of something was in the air. But I saw many great bands there, like Kiss and Rush and Rainbow, and yeah.
When I went to go see the Doobie Brothers and the Grateful Dead, the smell of something was very in the air.
I bet there was a lot of smell in the air. I've seen the Doobies. Yes.
I've seen the Doobie Brothers and the Grateful Dead live when it was the real band. So,
with your indulgence, I will whip out some of my concert tickets in funny shaped vinyl in future.
Cool.
Dude, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, we'll have some fun chatting about those.
Yeah. Red Shirt, brother.
Yes.
Do you have anything you want to share, brother?
Not right now.
Okay. Not anything that you have like laying around or anything that you want to show off or anything?
Well, I don't have a lot in the way of collectibles. I have, and it's. All right, let me just see if I can. I don't know if you can see this.
Okay.
For my friend, I actually have to drop. Sorry, Redshirt.
It's all right. So, up here is a print of a Chuck Jones cell art that is based on the cartoon Bully for Bugs. And after he retired from directing cartoons, he was actually drawing some of his classic characters and scenes and stuff, and they were available for sale. And they were a lot less expensive than an original production cell, which at the time was going for 4 figures. So I picked this up years ago. And it's a beautiful piece of art. It's actually 2 cells from the cartoon. You never actually see Bugs dancing and the bull dancing in the same frame. So he did it this way, so it couldn't be misconstrued as an original piece of cell art. That's probably the most significant thing for me, because if I'm a nerd about anything, it would be the classic Warner Brothers and MGM cartoons of the 30s through the 50s. So I got that in a place of pride in my office here.
That's nice, sir. Very, very, very nice. Classy. It's very classy and rare.
Yeah. They're getting more. They're more affordable now. You can actually pick up production cells, certified production cells now for reasonable money by comparison to what they were. But the reason that the production cells are rare is that the first producer, Leon Schlesinger, was a famous skinflint. And he demanded that once the cells had been inked, painted, and photographed for a cartoon, that they be washed and reused. So whole cartoons disappeared because the original art's gone because they were washed and reused. And generally, just if somebody, a cartoonist or a director, wanted to give somebody a little memento, a present, they'd just yank one of the cells out and have it framed for them. And that's where most of the collectible production cells came from for many years.
Yeah,
That's the equivalent of wiping TV episodes.
Well, it's the
Yeah.
it's the equivalent of the BBC recording over the old early episodes of Doctor Who.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
same thing. Yeah, geez.
Exactly.
I was just thinking of the Who Framed Roger Rabbit, the chemical that the judge created to the dip. The idea of washing the cells is a little bit like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Just for a second, I want to say Ash needs to go because he needs some
Yeah.
sleep.
70s needs to go as well.
Yeah, afraid so, guys. Sorry. But thank you for having me.
Okay.
But yeah, next time I'll hopefully be able to show a few records.
Yeah.
And yeah, thanks everyone for watching, and thanks to you guys for putting up with me yet again.
Oh, no problem, brother. You know, it's always.
If you're still going in a few hours, I'll pop back in.
Yeah, we may be going for a little bit longer because I got Debug to go. He's gonna have his little show and tell moment, so you know if he wants to.
Ooh, I am.
So,
Indeed.
yeah. You already said you're gonna get your camera ready. So.
Yeah, I got my camera.
Sorry,
Put it up on
Snowdub's
my
here.
speaker.
Snowdub's here, and he's asking the right question. Anyway, thanks, chat. Thanks, guys. Snowdub, you missed all the fun, but I'll see you later.
Yeah.
See you guys later. Take care.
Take care of that 70s.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, go on.
Yeah, be sure to subscribe to 70s because he does awesome rock and other stuff. And Ash, do you want to say anything, brother?
Yeah, sorry, I wish I could stay, but I've got to do some. I need to get some sleep. I've got stuff in the morning before I take my car to a mechanic. So, yeah. I do have my own channel. If you want to subscribe, Ash saying I've started doing some gaming streams again. So if you want to watch some gaming, just come and chill. I'll be there. But other than that, I'm on loads of different channels. So on Tuesday, I panel with Amanda Giddon Presents over on Twitch. Thursdays is Global Geek Gang. Fridays is Minecraft on Explore the Multiverse's channel. Saturdays is T-Shirt Historian channel. Sundays is the Pop Culture Archivists, our regular Sunday show. And I'll be playing Fortnite with Fat Steven and Explore the Multiverse on their channels. So, yeah, I'm here, there, and everywhere, basically. So, yeah.
And Saturday night's Star Trek for the Esh reviews, right? The Esh picks.
I'll try and drop in, but you now it's getting like really late for me, so I'm trying to stay up, but like sometimes I just like drop.
Well, send Raquel your reviews ahead of time.
Okay.
She can read them.
I'll need to do that. All right. Take care, everyone.
Take care, Ash.
Take care, Ash.
Yeah. See
Take
you.
care, Ash.
And I gotta head out now too. I got some stuff I gotta do and some virtual meetings I have to attend. Unfortunately, that's the problem with Zoom. You can Zoom into a meeting now. So, but yeah, it's been awesome hanging out. We weren't sure what we were gonna talk about today, but we found a way to get through 3+ hours, and I'm sure you guys will keep going. So, it's been a lot of fun.
Maybe a little bit. So.
Yeah, no, but it's been fun hanging with everyone, and I've got maybe I'll try to do I've been doing some Sunday night streams, so maybe I'll see if I can do a Fortnite. And we've been doing. I made it. I got the Vulcan salute. I was playing Fortnite with Jed, so can practice some more Fortnite tonight, right, Jed?
Yeah.
I'll cover your back, so you don't get shot in the back.
Oh yeah, fucking. Yeah, he always like covers my back, man. Like,
boom, boom.
I'm like, hey, Mark, cover my back. Headshot, like
headshot.
Fire.
So, but yeah, it's been great hanging with everyone, and it's I've been camping for weeks. It's been nice to be back in civilization with power, electricity, and internet and AC. So
and then he was in the rain and other shit.
Yeah, so that was a lot of fun. But yeah, it's not good to be back. So I'll be in the chat maybe a little bit, but catch everyone soon. And thanks for having me. Catch you guys later.
No problem, brother.
Later.
Hey, D-Bud, do you have anything you'd like to show off, brother?
Oh, I had to pop.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I just needed to get the lighting a little better in here.
Okay.
I wish Mark was still here.
Oh, he'll be in the chat, dude.
I've got my old Gemini spacecraft from this is the 1965, I think, Rebel model.
Oh, dude.
Which unfortunately is so old that the decals were no good.
Yeah, did they fall off because the?
Oh, they were so old they just weren't.
Yeah, and I see you got the coins and the pins too.
Yeah, I got these are the little pins for the program. So I just love the Gemini program.
Dude, that is awesome.
Trying to get Kamran Pasha to write a screenplay for the Gemini program.
Dude, I would love to see that with him for that.
Well, he loves the First Man movie about Neil Armstrong, and it has a segment in there about his Gemini flight. And I asked him that on a Purple Valkyrie show. I said, "Well, you've done some historical fiction, and your next door neighbor is Ron Howard, so he might be able to help you with that."
Dude, he's got a ton of people like next to him.
And I thought, show you these goodies. If you don't know if you know what these are, you probably are familiar with this. This is a Mobius band, and I'm a mathematician, so I'm into these Mobius band. And then this is a Klein bottle on the other side, and it has just one side. There's no inside or outside. There's both, but it has to pass through itself in 3 dimensions. But my grandfather actually made these. He was a glass blower.
Wow.
So he made these for me.
Dude, that's awesome.
Realize the mathematical function.
What's that?
Realize the mathematical function of glass.
Of glass. Yeah, I think he made these about a couple of years before he passed away. But yeah, these are little treasures there. Mathematical treasures. But the other thing I have is I'm a Zeppelin fanatic.
Oh, I love Zeppelin, dude.
Oh, you love Zeppelins?
Yeah.
I got a whole lot of Zeppelins.
I love Led Zeppelin and Zeppelins because I had a Zeppelin when I was little.
Well, Stephanie's probably loves Led Zeppelin. This is
the
right above my
R100.
monitor is the R100.
Dude, he's got a rocket. Look at that Rocketeer poster too, dude.
Oh yeah. It's got a Zeppelin in it. Had to have it. That's just one of the signed Dave Stevens prints from the movie, of course. And then I have this other one. It's a little hard to see because the sun's on it. But that's another one of his signed Rocketeer prints. But yeah, I love that Rocketeer movie. But yeah, I have about, 8 Zeppelins here on my ceiling. And they're all scratch built because they don't make if you see over my little bald head, that little small Zeppelin model, that is what you can commercially buy for a Zeppelin model right now. That little tiny thing. Like, no, that's not good enough. So I scratch built that one behind me there of the Hindenburg. And it's about 4.5 feet long. And it took me several years to build it.
Oh, Mark said this is awesome stuff. He's in the chat. Yeah.
And then my
my
uncle, right above my bald head there, my uncle did that watercolor. That was he made that for me right before he passed away.
I see that Iron Man cover over there too.
Oh yeah, that's a little metal version of the space armor cover.
Yeah, that's a cool cover. I love that cover.
Yeah, I'm a big Iron Man fan. And I mean, if you could see in my little display cabinet there, I got a bunch of Iron Mans of all those different armors.
Wait, I'm gonna ask you this. What is your favorite Iron Man cover?
Ooh.
Did anybody ask you that ever before?
No, I don't think so. I really love the issue 215 by Layton when on the second run that he had, where he had both the Silver Centurion and the regular gold armor with Tony and Rhodey on it.
Yeah.
Well, I actually wrote an Iron Man book. I just sent a copy to Clobbering Times.
I did not know that. Do you have a link for that so we can put
It's
that in the chat?
it's not out there. It's just one I wrote for myself. I have a
Oh,
PDF
okay.
of it.
I didn't know that. I was like,
Yeah.
you got it on Amazon?
No, it's not. No, I sent a copy to Mexican Iron Man too.
Yeah.
But actually, let me see if I can share the screen.
Okay. Are you gonna try to publish it at some point?
No, I made it just for myself. And
you do know there's a ton of Iron Man fanatics out there that would love to probably get their hands on that, right?
Possibly. But what I did was can you see that now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. Is way back, I think when they did the first War Machine issue, they had a thing in their letters column about gee, if somebody had a list of all the weapons and different items that Iron Man had, and they're like, oh, yeah, I could do that. I have every single Iron Man issue. Yeah. So I went through and I actually made a list of every single armor and every weapon they had in the armor. And so I went through it and classified them all in here. And I call them my models instead of marks because the Marvel uses that mark terminology, and they
the Mark model, Mark 1, Mark 2.
Mark 1, yeah, and they were doing that like when they did the what was it, the Iron Manual, I believe it was called, back in the 90s. But the marks were just based on cosmetic looks,
changes and stuff.
Right, and it wasn't really going through, well, when did he actually make a change to the armor?
Yeah, they actually didn't, like, you know, they're like, hey, over here, you're like, that's kind of sketch because it doesn't tell you all that stuff, you know?
Yeah, but they just go, oh, well, the red and gold armor is just one model. It's, oh, he had a horn helmet at one time or a nose. Well, that's a cosmetic change, but he actually made several different red and gold models.
Yeah.
For where he completely redesigned the armor. So I just went through it all, went through all the books, cataloged every weapon he used, and I was able to make this book years later because I was able to scan everything, and word processors allow you to post all this stuff in. Because at that time, that was in the early 90s, I mean, I had just a little handheld one where I could go through I could scan some panels, but you didn't have the memory and such to do this something like this. So about 10 years ago, I finally put this together, and this goes through all the models and shows every single weapon system that he used in each model.
My least favorite is the red and white armor. I do not like that armor.
Oh, the Silver Centurion armor?
Yeah, I don't like that one. I like the gold. Yeah, the gold and the red one is my favorite one. So
yeah, I really love the horned helmet.
Yeah, when he went to the silver and the I was just like, it doesn't look right. Iron Man is yellow and red, man. Like, come on.
Like, Golden Avenger, yeah.
Yeah.
Made him the Silver Centurion instead.
Yeah, so I was just like, why are you doing this? So.
And I used to have a T-shirt with this Iron Man 80 cover on it.
Yeah,
the one going through space. I had a T-shirt with that picture on it.
The one where he's going through that one right there, where he's going through space. That's one of my favorite covers.
But this one here?
Yeah, it's another one right next to it where he's punching through the cover. That's a good cover too.
Yeah.
Mark says, "Wow, great work." So.
This armor was one's the last of the longest, but then he made some slight changes on some of them. I just call them a sub model. If it was, I really went by the chest plate. If he didn't make a change to the chest plate, then it was, just a modification to the gloves or the helmet. To me, that was just a sub model. And then I treated these special armors, like the space armor, the undersea armor, the stealth armor, as just separate armors completely. They didn't even count as a different model.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just sometimes it was either the glove or he changed the helmet or he added a new gadget in. That was basically what it was.
But this cover here on the 215 with the gold and the silver armor, that's I'd say that's probably my favorite cover of Iron Man.
That is a good cover. I do like that cover. It's just he's the Golden Avenger, you know.
Yeah.
I never liked the white on him. So.
And I really loved Layton's inks on Mark Bright, who was doing the art at this time. Because Ramita, I don't like his work now. When his style kind of got set on his own, I really didn't care for his artwork. But Layton and Bright together were really good.
Yeah. Here's the thing with a lot of this, a lot of the comic creators and stuff, they got, I don't know, I love that underwater suit he had. That was pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, I really wish they could have done more of these with the special armors. I mean, they kind of teased it on one page where he showed several different armors in the background on one of them, and it's like, oh man, I really wish they could have done stories with those, with Layton doing the art on them. But yeah, this was a really nice armor. But that's I go through all the armors. I stopped at the basically at the point I kind of was quitting buying comics, which was 1990. I still was getting Iron Man, but I didn't like what they did after it at that point.
Yeah,
so
I kind of stopped after a bit too, because they just you know.
Well, I started buying comics like in 1966, and I only got a few. It wasn't until 1968 when I really started regularly buying comics and getting the same titles every month.
I didn't. Okay, Superman came out, was it 78? The movie came out in 78.
Yeah, I think so.
That's the year I started getting the comics. So,
well, I'm sure the Batman TV show is probably what got me into buying comics.
Yeah,
but when I bought the comics, I didn't recognize anything other than Batman and Robin and the Batmobile. Yeah. So I didn't get into them, and it wasn't until the Fantastic Four cartoon that Hanna-Barbera put out in the '67
that's still a good cartoon though.
Well, because they adapted several issues of the comics in that cartoon, and that probably is specifically why I got it, because they did one on the Mole Man, which is a cover of the Fantastic Four 22 issue. And at that very month, they also were reprinting that Fantastic Four 22 in Marvel Collector's Item Classics, the reprint book. And I got that, and I went, oh wow, this is exactly like what I'm seeing on TV. And I'm sure that's why I wound up buying Fantastic Four in particular. That was the first book I collected. And then I went in from there getting Spider-Man and Iron Man, and I think the Hulk were the four I was mainly getting initially. Yeah. And I didn't buy DC Comics for years.
Yeah, well, when DC did Rebirth for all the books after the New 52, I started buying again, because I'm like a few other people have said this too. You thought there was a little bit of hope right there, so I was just like, I started buying stuff. Wait down, dude. If you want to come on, you have the link, brother. Let me get you. If you want to come on, dude, I'll send you a link. But yeah, like I was saying, I really did want. I was hoping that, look on Twitter, brother. Okay. I was really hoping that they would, because they started off with a good Superman story, but the longer it went on, it's just like, oh fuck, man, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, oh, why? And then
it's like what they did to Iron Man. The very month that I closed my store, was the month that it was what, Iron Man 326, I think, when he killed one of the other characters, and it's because he was being mind controlled by Kang ever since Avengers Day. That whole storyline, I'm like, oh, perfect. I don't want to read this garbage. I'm done. I'm out of my stores, and I never bought any comics after that, floppies, except for Michelini and Layton did that Bad Blood miniseries, and I think it was 2000. I got that 4-issue miniseries. Those are the only floppies I bought after I left my stores, which was the end of January 1996.
Yeah,
and that was it. This is another great cover too. This is probably.
Oh yeah, it is. I think that's an awesome cover because it shows you how vulnerable he is, and his shit's just all falling out. He's just losing things, and it's just like, dude.
Great. Yeah, but actually, that first section of the book I was showing, that's going through each model. Then the second section goes through all the weapons. So I detail the weapons for each model in the first part, but in this I kind of combine the weapons together and say, well, these are the weapons that are in every single armor he had. And then the next part, this is the one that it's in several models. And then finally just the one-shot weapons, or ones they only use in one or two models of the armor.
Yeah.
But it goes through every single thing I could find. And then this last part is actually a listing by every single issue. And this is the initial list that I did when I saw that.
And
that
I know that
page.
list had to take a bit because I've done that before with Superman and Fantastic Four stuff. The list takes a long time to, how would you say, appropriate or put together. So.
Put together, yeah. It took a long time.
Yeah. So.
But I'd had that, and I still had it. And then when I got to where I had, hey, I got a scanner, and Word can put all these pictures and all. And so I'm like, hey, I could do that book I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And here it all is. It's about 140 pages.
Yeah, that's awesome.
141. So I don't know if Clobby's seen it. I said, hey, I sent it to you Monday. I was on a Star Trek stream.
Oh, yeah, he was like
I don't think he checks his email that much.
No.
Or gets a bunch of garbage in it.
Yeah, some nights I don't even check Twitter. I'm just like, I fall asleep or some shit. But yeah. Sometimes I don't. Did we lose somebody? Oh no, it's the thing. Okay. But hey, Wake Down, what's up, brother? NDV, thank you, brother. Do you have anything else?
Sure. You know what? I'll send you a copy of it, Jed.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
Yeah. Do you have anything else you want to show, brother?
Oh, that's all I have for now. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't really expecting to show anything, but I have some good.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I'm just like, Wake Down, brother. Welcome. You have yourself muted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just another day, man. Just got home from work a little while ago. Hopped into another stream real quick that I was invited to. Said hi there, and now I'm here.
Okay.
So, hello.
Hello. So, wait, I didn't
Hey
talk
there.
to you.
Hey.
Yeah, we got the usual suspects. We got Shell and Redshirt in here that's usually with us, and Draco, and then
Shell back,
DB's on.
D-Bud.
And everybody, thank you for all still being here, and I appreciate
Trying not to pull out any earphones.
Yeah. So, do you have anything to talk about? Wait down. Have anything you want to bring up?
Was I supposed to bring a topic?
Ah, fuck it. No, if you want to bring up anything?
No, I've been working constantly for like a week straight, so I have no idea. The whole entire world could be on fire, and I wouldn't know.
Wait, you haven't heard about the whole mess with He-Man and then?
Oh yeah, I mean I've caught the major highlights, but I don't know about any of the underpinnings. There is one interesting thing that kind of irked me, and this is going to be a really weird segue probably, but I forced myself to watch Loki recently.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I watched all 6 episodes, and obviously, it's intersectional and it's got woke crap throughout, but The one thing that really stuck with me as an aggravation is in the beginning of the sixth episode, I believe.
Yeah.
Where they're doing this like pullback through time or like through space, and as it's happening, you hear various voices throughout history saying different stuff, and you hear John F. Kennedy, and then you hear Greta Thunberg.
Oh, dude, that bothers me too. I was like,
how dare they? Like, did you really put that in the fucking show?
Yeah. You know they did that.
They really put it in the fucking show.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
They did. Yeah. They really did. It was ridiculous.
I
So
didn't notice.
What?
I said I didn't notice no Greta voice, but
Well, they had, I think they had Maya Angelou, Greta Greenberg, Kennedy, Gandhi. There was a whole bunch of voices. But here's the thing, and I noticed this because, you know, I watch everything because everybody asks me everything, and sometimes I don't want to. I refuse to watch Batwoman or any of the STD shit. I refuse on that shit. So I ain't budging on that one.
Yeah, I let Az watch that for me.
Yeah. That's the reason why we have Az. Az watches that shit for us. So
I don't watch get the streaming services, so I'm not giving Disney my money.
Don't watch The Equalizer either.
Oh yeah. Oh,
the Shequalizer.
The Shequalizer, with her kick, she can hardly get up in the air, and she does a roundhouse, and they cut. There are so many cut jumps in that show, it's not even funny.
It's almost like watching a Liam Neeson action movie.
A Liam Neeson action movie is more entertaining. I'm sorry, it is.
No, absolutely. I just mean for all the
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know damn well girl can't get her leg up that high anymore, and she's trying to do all these jump kicks and all this other shit.
Man, I'm 34 years old, and I used to teach martial arts. I'm a former soldier. I probably couldn't get my leg up that high half the time.
Yeah, but like, how old's Queen Latifah now? 60-something? Like, and they expect her to do all this karate and shit? Like, and then they have, like, you can tell where they
don't expect her to do it. This is the thing, is that you've got them assembling a, quote, action sequence. All she has to do is be the person at the beginning and end of the sequence.
Yeah, and then they put the stunt, the stunt guy in there, and the stunt person is like doing all this, and
assemble it and believe what you want.
Yeah, and I was just like, I watched that first episode, I was like, get the fuck out of here! Like, come on! That's not realistic, man. Like, are you expecting me to believe that Queen Latifah at her age can do that? Like, the guy that was the Equalizer in the original Equalizer, he was believable. You were believed that this dude's a badass. Like,
but would you deny that someone isn't out there going, yeah, Queen, slay?
Oh, dude, we already know there is, because we've seen him on Twitter. Like,
well, just because it's on Twitter doesn't make it real. But I mean, I've encountered those people in real life that are like, "Yeah, I watch The Equalizer. I like it."
I've actually seen people on YouTube with videos. They're like, "Oh, go Queen Slay." I'm like, "What's she fucking slaying? She's having a hard time getting her leg up as it is. She ain't slaying shit."
It's one thing.
Yeah.
It's one thing that I see in a lot of our videos about this, is that sometimes we take the absolute position that nobody does something, and a lot of the times it's just on Twitter, when there are plenty of people who do not put any more than an emotional investment in this thing, that basically say, yeah, I watch it, yeah, I see it, yeah, I want to see it, and things like that. They are the people who are the exceptions to prove the other side's rule. But the thing is that generally, if you examine that, and here's my point, that's where they're paper thin.
Yeah.
They don't care so much as much as they're just in it for Maybe they're sold on the message. Maybe they're interested in the actress. Maybe they follow Queen, fans of Queen Latifah. Yeah, she's still acting. She's still doing this stuff, so they're into it. But it's not the nobodies. It's the fact that you're getting the people who are emotionally invested in the thing, and these are the people who Netflix is the one that comes to my mind, because Netflix is selling it to us, and they don't care what we think, quote unquote.
Oh yeah,
They don't care at all.
Last night was a prime example of that, and Jeremy already broke it down on his video. That Netflix doesn't give a shit what anybody thinks, dude.
I make this point quite often. I feel like everywhere I go on YouTube, but I'll say it again. The reason, and this is again my opinion, the reason that this doesn't seem to work, the reason that we're looking at it and saying, why are they doing this? They're losing money. Nobody's responding positively to it. Nobody's asking for it. Why do they keep doing this? And the answer is fairly simple. It's generational indoctrination. It worked on our grandparents, and it worked on our parents, and it worked on us to a degree, and it will work on our children. It'll work on their children. And as the new generations are exposed to these properties, and as time goes on, especially as entertainment shifts to streaming, where the studios control what you actually have access to. It's no longer like a physical copy you can go to a store and buy. So if you don't already have one, then you have to go through them. And they're going to restrict what you have access to. They're going to restrict your access to the problematic past. And the new generations will only have access to the new. They'll grow up with Rey Skywalker and Miles Morales and all of these things. And to them, that will be the properties, the heroes. That's the point at which all of these things will work 20 years from now. And that's what they're designed to do, to reinforce that propaganda, to reinforce that message in that generation.
Yeah, I know. It's just, here's the thing. Like when we say that we know Tila wouldn't be like that, Men at Arms wouldn't act like that, and all that other stuff. Like you said, it's a generational thing. They're fighting generations against each other. That's the bad thing. So it's frustrating, because you're like, and another thing is that I saw that I was going back and looking through some of the groups that I'm in, and I was looking at these, and I was just like, people are just sucking up any piece of shit that comes up their way. Oh, Masters of the Universe, without even looking at it. They're like, oh, it's good. No. I was like, and here's my thing. I was like, dude, I know you were around back then. And then all the newer kids and everybody else is like, oh, it's good, because they haven't seen old school, and like, oh, that's lame. The animation's bad. This looks better, and it's just I don't understand it, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get where you're coming from, but there's a reason. There's a reason for everything that we're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason that people are attracted to it. It's the same reason that people buy fucking Cardi B CDs. There is a formula to like a literal formula to these things. Like it's not just a bunch of guys sitting in a room and hashing these things out. Especially when you talk about studio mandated properties at this point, which is what a lot of these things are. You're looking at. Hold on, just a second.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I was in a second stream waiting on somebody so I could help them with a technical issue, and they started talking. But we're looking at lost my train of thought. So the reason that these things are working is, and the same reason that people, like I said, are buying crappy music and whatnot, is because there's a formula to them, and teams of psychologists across decades have figured out how to get people, as Mithir pointed out, to create an emotional connection to something. And it's like pushing buttons in your brain. It's not that these things are necessarily good. It's that they are hitting the right notes to cause the entertainment reaction, even if they're not entertaining to somebody like us who's looking at it with a more critical eye. Because it's like hypnosis. Hypnosis doesn't work if you're aware of what's happening and you're against it. You have to be kind of willing to be hypnotized. Yeah, susceptible.
Well,
there's a good word.
Yeah. There's a guy that I've been to like for the past 25, 30 years, and he's old now, but he still does it. He's done a hypnosis show out there for 30 years, and he even does a suggestion to the crowd, and I've done it every year, and it don't work on me. He'll never take me up there, and he's seen me, but he sees me out there. I was like, so how many suckers did you get up there? And they do some of the craziest shit, like when they go up there, just through hypnotic suggestion. He's like, Jay, one of these years I'm gonna get you up there. I was like, no, dude, you see me, you do. He does a test, and he goes to hold your fingers, like put your thumbs together and put your fingers together, and then you pull your fingers apart, and then if you see it and they pull apart, and I'm like, dude, this never works on me. But there are actually people where they say, oh, it doesn't work, and then immediately they're good. When you get them up on stage, he goes, go to sleep.
Yeah, well, what you're talking about is faith healing.
Yeah. So,
I mean, in essence, that's how televangelists do, faith healing. It's a psychological reaction that humans have when you put them in a crowd and you can convince them of certain factors. The brain will fill in the rest of the gaps, and it'll cause. It's almost like willing things to happen. But yeah, I do have to run, actually.
Okay,
like I said, I'm going to help somebody with a technical issue. If you're still going when I'm done, I'll come back. But I don't know how long this is going to take. And I appreciate you having me on.
Oh, always, brother. You always
Take care,
let me
wake
come
down.
on. You always
Thank
let
you,
me
sir.
come on every Monday through Wednesday almost, so,
Take
Yeah,
care.
you Red Shirt, Myth Theory, everybody on this panel, half the people in the chat, y'all are all welcome on my Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday night streams.
Yeah.
Wednesday night we do Chernobyl with just another Red Shirt, which is awesome. Monday and Tuesday we just do open forums and we talk about whatever and see if we can't get canceled.
Yeah. I'm shocked we haven't been yet. So
One day.
We gotten rowdy over there, so.
But yeah, all right.
Okay.
I'll see you guys.
Brother. Okay.
Anytime.
Hey, Shell.
The Wake Down channel.
Yeah, the Wake Down channel is awesome, man. So, hey, Shell. You there? Or are you looking at turtle porn again?
No.
No. Shell, you there?
I'm just observing.
Do you have anything to show? Because I think we're gonna end right here. Because yeah. Do you have anything else to show? Do you have anything to show or talk about, brother? Shell?
Oh, sorry. I thought
Yeah, your mic's going in and
sorry. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but you just. Well, on that note, I want to thank everybody for coming over to the show. I want to thank everybody in chat, Snort, Parrot Head, everybody, Master TDS, my brother Snowdub, which we need to find out where Jolly went to because Jolly needs to come back so we can do the Cotton Connection. He fucked off somewhere, so he's probably going with cocaine and hookers like always,
I don't know.
after-
I heard something about Jolly like losing it on a stream or something like that.
Yeah, Jolly lost it and he's just done. He went full on dark side, but you never go on full on dark side. And he just took off, and then, you know, I think Wicked D drugs had something to do with it too. So, wow.
Well, I got one thing to say before we close out.
Yeah.
It's you remember out there when you better be safe, or else you're going to be shaking hands with danger.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, shake hands with danger, brother. So, I want to thank everybody that's been on, Mark, a whole couch, 70s, everybody, and everybody else here. And please go check out everybody that's down in the description. If you guys haven't subbed to anybody that's down in the description, go sub to everybody. Everybody's awesome. Okay, and then the more people we have, the more we can, like, just build our community and everything else together, So I just want to thank you all for coming here and everything.
Thank you for having me on, Jed. We appreciate it.
Oh, dude, Debug, you're always welcome here. So,
especially with those marvelous models that you brought on, and
yeah, dude, you're always
not
welcome.
everybody brings mathematically realized sculpture.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
Klein bottles still make my brain hurt.
Yeah,
well,
those are
I'll tell you
freaking
that
awesome.
my grandfather who made those, he also made because we were living in Los Angeles when I was a kid. He lived down there. He did some stuff for the studios. In fact, you're probably familiar with a couple of the things he did. He did the hourglass in the Wizard of Oz. That the Wicked Witch turns over.
Dude,
but my grandfather made that, and then
that is a marvelous bit of history.
Yeah. Well, the other thing you'd be very familiar with is the when Universal in the 40s, early 40s, they had the glass globe with the stars around it.
Yeah.
My grandfather made that as well.
Dude, that's freaking awesome, man. That's bloody awesome. That's awesome. Oh,
Very cool.
That's history there. Just do you ever know what happened to the hourglass from Wizard of Oz? Is it in a museum somewhere?
I have no idea where that went. The Universal Globe, I think they kind of had it like stored away somewhere. I think they finally sold it.
Yeah, I did hear that was. I didn't know about that, but I did hear that the Universal Globe was put away somewhere. So he actually made the original one, right?
Yes.
That was in when you started up. Dude, that's awesome. So, that's like, I know a lot of people go, oh, that's actually something awesome to be proud of. Like, you did.
That is.
Yeah, and then you did
It's such a unique skill too, glasscraft.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it helped them in the Depression. I mean, he used to go around to like coffee shops and stuff and repair their coffee pots, things like that. I mean, it was a trade skill that could get you through.
Well, it's a trade skill that not a lot of people know nowadays.
True, yeah.
There's a lot of trade skills that people just don't know anymore because,
Well, and it was because he was known. I mean, he was a well-known glassblower at the time, and I remember he went to Disneyland with me one time, and we went to they had a little glassblower shop in the castle, and he was looking at this stuff, and he's going, "Oh, this stuff's just cheap junk." Well, they're mass-producing stuff.
Yes. An actual master crafter looking at this at the dregs of regular production.
It's just stuff they're putting out to sell for years.
Yeah, it's not easy work. Like Snort said, it's hot. And I've actually been around a few glass makers. It's not easy to do, and the stuff that people pretend to do nowadays, it's just mostly electronic and other shit, and it's just you won't get really good craftsmen until you do it yourself. Not with a machine, because the machine doesn't know how to do it, twirl it around, and you know what I'm saying, and doesn't know the ins and out of it. It actually has to take a human being, because a human being knows what it's supposed to do. That's the problem I have with a lot of shit nowadays. They're trying
Things
to
will
make
do the limits of what they were designed to do. Even when you create a master system in a computer to do, you have to have it'll either be static or it'll be functional only to what you program it to. Now, we may eventually get beyond that, but what will it really be? Well, it's still a program. It's still a child of whoever thought up of the mechanisms and whoever modeled them and whoever did that. A craftsman, it's one of the wonderful things about the human brain. A craftsman actually take these things and think in different ways, and they're doing it while they're working on it. If you've ever watched, I'm sure you've probably seen this, especially D-Bud Martin, when maybe you've taken the opportunity to watch the Glasscraft acted, and some of us have had that option, whether if we put glass blower in a play or something like that, and someone's actually they're working step to step, just like you were said with these master crafters. They're thinking, they're acting. The idea of if they're creating a bunch of bottles, probably a master crafter will be able to create a bunch of these. They're crafted, they're fine craft, but no are alike because of just a little variation. Sometimes that's where you get higher orders of craft, because craftsmanship to come. Well, if I do this and build this way, then there are things that are done in real time. Brains just out each step. They have to do time well. Craft might be scrapped because you have to do quickly, sometimes at a certain timing, sometimes at a certain temperature, and watch for the temperature of the test. And
it's true, like you said. So
I'm going on and on about a thing.
Yeah, I watched him make these for me. I mean, he did the whole thing before he made the bottle, and he showed me how he could curve it in, and then how he had to solve the problem of getting the piece that's inside that goes into the side of the bottle there. He showed me how he had to work that all out as he was doing it. He was figuring it out.
So well, it's just like you like Draco said. It's just you can't. You get like, and my grandfather was a master craftsman, but he taught me a little bit of everything that I know. So you gotta, it's just I don't like how things are going to everything's I want to do it machine, but no, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean the Zeppelins I've built. I mean these are all. They don't make big Zeppelin models. So I had to make them myself, and I had to figure out how to make them myself. And one of my uncles, the one who actually painted the Hindenburg painting, he used to do them as a kid, and he suggested to me to use like silk span for the coverings of them, and so I used that. And as I did each one, they got better and better. Actually, that Hindenburg was like the second or third one I did. So I wish I could redo it now, because all I see is the flaws in it. And people look at these and they go, "Oh wow, these look really good." And to me, like, "Oh no, that's got that problem. That has that problem." And
the curse of the artist.
Yeah, exactly. But they're still. I mean, I really appreciate the later ones in particular, because they came out really well. But it only was because I made so many of them, and as each one I was able to solve the problems I had in the earlier ones. And
they are marvelous models, and just seeing them from your displays, I mean, I'm sure you see I'm sure that you see all of the issues with them, but they are well done, sir, and I applaud your art.
Yeah,
thank you.
They're fantastic.
They're all to the same scale too, because I wanted to be able to see all those ones on the ceiling. They're all built to 1/160th scale, which is N scale if you're familiar with model railroading, which allowed me to buy people for them. So there's little people inside all of those, so you can get the scale from that as well.
Yeah. Well, I want to say thank you, Debug. Thank you, Draco. Thank you, Shellback, and thank you, Redshirt. I appreciate all you guys being here to the bitter end. So. And I also want to thank everybody that's been in chat and everything else. So, thank you guys, and wait down everybody else that's been on, Mike, everybody that's came into the chat, Jacob that came in late, Snort still here, Archer, and like I said, if you guys go give some love to everybody that's in the description down below list. If you haven't subbed to them, they're part of the family, they're part of the YouTube family and everything else, and our community and everything else. So I just want to say thank you. And I will say this, don't listen to everybody else. I gotta say this. I know you hear a lot of us, but make up your own mind on what things are, because the reason why I'm so vocal on things is because I came from an era where everything was fucking cool. Okay, we had Star Wars, Star Trek, Superman, Indiana Jones, Back to the Future. We had all this really fucking cool stuff, and Debug and Redshirt and Draco and Shell. Some of those that lived in the 80s, 70s and 80s. Even
we had silly stuff that was made good. Case in point, Flash Gordon.
Yeah, and
And our music.
too.
And our music, well, 70s isn't here, but boy, 70s had great music. And 80s had great music.
Good point, yes.
Yeah, and it's just it's frustrating, but I encourage everybody, if you're not happy with things out, go back in the past. That's the reason why they're the pop culture archivists, so you can go appreciate things that you haven't seen before. So go back into the past. Go see some of this older stuff that you guys have seen that you didn't know about. Okay, because we showed you a lot of stuff today, from music and comic books and video games and everything else, but we also try to do some modern things that are good. And we do rip on some other things that we're just not happy about, because we came from an era, but everything was freaking cool. Like, I would say late 60s, 70s, 80s, up until like the start of the 90s. That was the golden era of everything, dude. Like, I don't think we're ever going to have anything like that again. Like, unless Hollywood or all these companies change, because they just, you guys know what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly. I agree completely with you.
Absolutely.
To me, at the 90s, about midway through the 90s, I kind of didn't like the way culture was going as far as music and movies and TV and comic books.
And a lot of, and I don't think, here's the thing, and I will say this about Kevin. Kevin's he's lost the fucking plot, because dude, he was a mid 80s kid, okay? He knows what happened back then, okay? He was back then. He drunk the fucking Kool-Aid, and he's lost the fucking plot. That's the reason why he's acting the way he is. Okay? And that's the reason why all these other people have lost their fucking plot, because they all drunk the Kool-Aid. Okay? Don't be that person and drink the Kool-Aid, but also make your mind up for yourself. Don't let another person make up your mind for you. Go do the research. Go watch things. I've watched all the Loki, and I had to watch the He-Man Masters of the Universe, the first part. I'm probably not going to watch the second part, because I'm just done. But do your research. Go over there, and I encourage people, go back and watch how things work. It may look silly and shit, but there was heart, there was soul, there was story, there was world building, and everything else. That's all I got to say.
Soul. Yeah, they had soul.
Yeah.
The stuff they're making now is soulless.
Yeah. So, thank you, everybody. I appreciate everybody. Thank you for being here. So, anybody else got anything to say? Bye.
Be seeing you.
Be seeing you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.